I begin recording. So, all-out war has broken throughout the Deep Dark between the Arrakis, an eldritch race of humanoid spider-like beings you've allied yourselves with, and the entirety of the Deep Dwarf army. Now reunited under King Tharadol Ashbite and the banner of the reunited Ashbite clan. All of whom are under the influence of the local Mind Flayer colony, which is in turn under the control of a being called the Pale One. You ventured out into the embattled cave system as the Arrakis began fighting and pushing their front lines. You, however, found yourselves to be their special forces while they did the bulk of the fighting. You weaved through the tunnels, making your way to the Cinder Den, the main location of the Deep Dwarf encampment. You stumbled upon an inactive waystone, freshly carved and created by a group of Deep Dwarf masons, and being protected by a squadron of guards. Liska led the charge into battle, and with the help of a swarm of Arrakis weavers, managed to wipe them out before one of their scouts, escorted by a pair of stone guards, could summon reinforcements with their own way gems. And instead, the swarm summoned their own reinforcements, using their way gem instead, calling forth an Arrakis juggernaut, one of Broodmother Silex's own personal royal guard, and another swarm of weavers. Reinforcements at hand, you made your way to the Cinder Den, only to see the true providence of the Deep Dwarf's army. 20,000 strong, bolstered by elder worms, mind-controlled by a large oculus sentry. The same process you encountered in the hatchery. You had your plan. Venture to the Steel Spitter Factorum, disrupt the supply chain, free the worms and inspire rebellion in Grunker's people, enslaved within the mines. You stealthily ventured across the ridge, shrouded in darkness above the Factorum, and launched your surprise attack after a group of workers and wranglers managed to forcibly teleport a worm into the factory courtyard. You absolutely mashed the Dark Priest and the Flamekeeper in charge of the ritual, alerting the entirety of the Factorum to your presence and interrupting the worm control transfer ritual, thus leaving the worm itself in a stupor without any master to give it commands. So at this point, we return to the chaos mid-surprise round. Orders are being shouted about. Intruders! Kill them! As this happens, I'll bring you back in. If, oh no, everything's gone black. Green.
Oh no.
Oh no. Why has this happened? Not time for technical difficulties, we are... Oh, okay, so that seems to work, but... Okay, there we go.
Oh look, we're at the unsexy number.
The anti-sexy. The anti-sex equation.
So, as this happens, I would like the rest of you to finish off your surprise round. Those up on the ridge, as the rest of the Deep Dwarves, for the purposes of this, are considered surprised until our next round.
Should be sounding, isn't it? We're going down the order.
Yep. So, that guy's done. Yep, that guy's done. Brunker, you're done. Vellum. Then Saoyun's turn. Up on the ridge. So, Sayun, what are you doing?
I am going to. Let's see. Can I shoot this guy from this angle?
Let's see. Yeah, you could probably do that.
Grand.
Of course.
Advantage because of surprise? Or how was that? How did that go?
That they cannot take.
They can't take actions, reactions, or movement on their turn.
So you don't have advantage.
No advantage. Got it.
No.
I mean, again, depending on. Never mind.
Yep. Go ahead.
Boom.
I was gonna.
16. That just about hits.
Get smacked.
You aim your gun, shoot down, and you see the much like the Matrix kind of bullet time. The trail behind your bullet is this kind of swirls with this sort of lightning energy, and it courses straight through his skull, killing him instantly. That your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
Alright, so let's see. Vadmir is going to kind of hover near your shoulder, Sayun, and say, going to say, you have the gun. You would be more efficient than I am. And with that, she is going to kind of place a hand against the barrel of your gun, and she's going to cast haste on you.
Oh shit.
Rapid fire cannon.
You effectively have. You can effectively have 2 attacks so long as this remains up. And with that, she's going to dart back and duck under cover.
She's like a normal character now.
Owl.
My only issue is
Big
fucking.
goof.
Yes?
My only issue is the fucking exhaustion I'm gonna get eventually.
That's later's problem.
Just a single turn.
Yeah, let's not think about it.
Let's see.
Oh dear.
The ocular
Oh, wait, no, it's surprised.
sentry is surprised, so it cannot go. Aja,
Oh no, he's not in yet. Fuck.
his fault.
He'll be here in a minute, apparently.
Yeah.
So. Shit.
Let's see. Well, he can't be in range.
Perhaps.
Spies. Nothing he can do is really in range right now. He's gonna kind of hunker down and skip his turn and go. Oh dear. They are surprised. Iska.
I already went.
Yeah, you already
Yep.
went.
All us melee boys went, so it's back up to Stone Guard 19 on you.
Stone Guard 19.
So top of the round.
All right, so
Only had more bombs, so just light one and just chuck it over the cliff.
That would be pretty cool.
yeah, a cacophony of heavily armored footfalls come rushing towards you, Liska. And they're going to use their action to dash. 9. You're going to move up into your direction. He went. So Grunker.
Right, my turn then. Yes, I am going to. Where's the eye looking? It's over there.
Yeah, it's 50 feet up. I'll note it down on the markers.
So, could I hide behind this worm?
Potentially, yeah.
Alright. It's gonna...
It was 20 feet tall, I recall.
Yep, 20 feet tall. These are massive creatures.
And I'm a tiny boy.
And it's currently lying prone on the ground as it before you saw it was waiting for the forgeman to affix metal plates to its back. However, because of its sheer size, you could easily kind of crouch down and hide behind it to gain full cover from the sentry.
Good. Speaking of the Forge Man.
Oh. We have an Atlas.
Hey, there he is.
Atlas. Let's see, I'm raging already, so...
They all look to you, panicked.
Sweet. Well, you know.
10 is just what you needed. They're communists, essentially.
Alright.
It works.
And you effectively crush his head into the ground. You just kind of lift him up with one hand because of your dense muscular strength, and just chuck him to the ground. And you bring your hammer down, squish his head.
Sweet. And then I'm gonna attack this deep dwarf.
All right.
Oh, right.
21 hits.
That's 8 damage.
Boom. You cave his shield in.
Sweet. Let's see. Where's Crook? There's Crook. Up there.
Okay, Vellum, what you doing?
I'm playing on the safe side, mainly because I don't want to come out of cover from this. Am I getting cover from the tower here, where I'm standing, or would I need to be close?
You would probably need to
be.
You would need to be within the kind of small alleyways between the cages.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to do that, and
Alright.
I'm going to hopefully not get bitten. But I'm gonna.
They're in the cage, so...
Yeah, I'll ready an action.
Yeah.
If an enemy comes within range, I'll whomp them.
Okay, as you venture closer to the cages, you can see that these worms, although they seem to be restrained by the cages, they do appear to also be in this sort of trance, much like the worm on the ground in the courtyard.
Okay, so long as they're not noshing at me, then that's also.
Alright, so Ian, what you doing? You are hasted.
I'm a double tap some motherfuckers.
Alright.
I will. I'll take. Yes, I know.
Sorry.
But look at the range.
Isn't your like range 180 or something?
Yeah,
My long range, yeah.
Plus, I believe we talked about this before. You do have your bipod, which would effectively cancel out that disadvantage for the long range if you kind of knelt over the rock, and effectively that would give you a normal attack.
Yes, right.
Yes, we did discuss this.
So-
Since you're higher up, you get a longer
It just
range.
slipped my mind, that specific.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. I will do a double tap on this mofo.
All right. Against what? I didn't see that.
The sentry.
All right, the ocular sentry. Okay, make your 2 attacks. First one misses, however, the second one does hit. All right.
And of course I get the low end of the funnel one.
Get the high end of the D12.
You watch as it kind of splinters across the stone eyeball-like shape. You see a bit of electricity kind of shake it for a moment, and it kind of twitches before it slots back into place. Okay, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Let's see. All right, Atlas, you're in Soundscape. Yeah.
I am.
All right. Let me restart for your benefit.
Thank you. Again, sorry for the delay.
No worries.
Grandma needed help taking care of her little cat, and I had to do that. And while I was over there, you know how grannies get, and this, and you know.
Yeah. It's all right. Let's see. Vadmir. she's just gonna keep holding onto that spell because right now best she can see, Salyun seems the most effective up here. She's just gonna continue hiding behind the rocks, giving her full cover. All right, the sentry.
Where's its peepers gonna go?
I wonder. Who's the only enemy it can see?
The only one that's not in cover.
You watch as the massive spotlight kind of hovers straight over you, Liska.
Let's do it.
As the sentry kind of pans over the battlefield. You, in fact, this would be Velum, Grunker, and you, Liska. You would all hear this. This familiar voice that seems to grasp a hold of a presence that only now you notice has been lingering in your heads and has just revealed itself. It's an all too familiar voice. You hear the following.
Once more I see your faces. Once more I see your strengths, your weaknesses. I have been reading you like open books. These caged creatures, familiar from the arena, are they not?
And Liska, you are immediately bathed in bright violet light. And you are able to feel the presence solely focusing on you. I'd like you to make a, let's see, this will be a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, let's do it. And
1, 2,
Red
3,
Bucker that
fail.
Yep.
Called it.
You feel the presence boring into your mind once more, an all too familiar sensation. From the hatchery, you are considered dominated.
Alright.
Well, shit.
This cat being dominated? What?
This is the only way it would
More
ever
likely than you think. Out of character, what did it want me to do?
Kill Velum.
Okay.
Oh no! Just as a quick note, Jenner, the lower, quieter points are difficult to hear, so
Yep,
speak
no worries.
more pronounced with this voice. Oh shit. Oh no.
Let's go down. Let's see.
I have a question.
Yes.
Just because I think we talked about this last time. Does this function as one of the charm spells?
This is a dominate monster effect. So it's very familiar.
Oh,
effect.
Your voice is still a little.
You still got the reverb.
Wait, Janner's the
Oh
voice?
shit! Oh shit!
Oh no!
My immersion.
It's a
Got
very
those evil there on you.
it's a very familiar effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
dominate.
I want to say I remember us having the discussion in the past that if this is actually essentially casts dominate monster, wouldn't she get advantage on the wisdom saving throws?
Well, that's right,
since
because we're in combat.
Yes, you would.
Yeah,
we're in
we did that
combat
last
and
time, yeah.
friendly creatures are fighting it.
Yes.
Yeah, we did that last time, I remember.
Yep. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll again.
16.
16. Let me double check.
Oh, right, because you got that magic.
Yeah.
Pretty dang good.
You feel it boring into your mind once more, Liska. However, at the phrase "kill Velum," you shrug it off. You don't want to harm your allies at this crucial point.
I'm gonna yell, "You're welcome, Velum!"
What?
You are
Don't want to be a
no-
real stickler, but Velum was about to die, and I'm like,
yeah.
might
No,
want
I-
to double check
It would have been
consistency.
a difficult situation for sure.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me of the rules.
No, yeah, props.
All right. That's gonna be. Can it do anything else?
Laugh insidiously.
Beginning of its turn, it decides where it shines. Okay. So, So instead, it's just going to. Yeah, Sao Yun, you'd see this as you're aiming through your scope. You begin to see its form shimmer and shake, sort of blurring, if you will.
Oh no!
That's fun.
Countermeasures.
And that's going to be its turn. Aja, what you doing?
I'm gonna do a violence.
Right.
Go ahead and do a violence.
I'm gonna violence this man.
Okay. Bearing in mind you are 150 feet up.
Well, let's see, he's 80 feet away. I have a range of 120 feet. So are we doing the a squared, b squared, square root of to find the total diagonal distance?
Math.
I only ask because she's got a long range of 180
Yeah.
and just shot this thing.
Yep.
She wouldn't have been able to reach it if you added 150 feet. That would have been closer to 200.
I'll say, yeah, this is too much. But there's a point where it becomes just too much math. I'll say, sure, you can reach him from up there.
Okay. I'm just curious. He's gonna go ahead and just get ass blasted. Okay.
All right, so
That one's 14, and that one's also 14.
So when you're targeting someone, just call out their literal name as you see, like Deep Dwarf 10, Deep Dwarf 13, just so
10.
I can, yeah, number 10. All right, so
Deep Dwarf 10 is coming up, and he just took 9 plus 5, 14 plus 14, not the secondary 5. He already used Divine Light, for a total of 28 radiant damage.
yeah, you just completely incinerate the poor bastard.
Back into hiding I go! And I dab back down behind cover.
All right. Literally just dab. Okay.
Yeah, did you say dab?
Disadvantage on the next attack.
You're like, he dabs and just sinks behind the rock.
I said dabbed. I physically dabbed.
I'll have you know, this is a most sacred ancient gesture.
Okay, so
Yes, the devil's
So
short
are we
hand
gonna
Roman
see it a lot
salute.
wait, so are we gonna see it a lot in the Carmen Commonwealth? Like
Dabbing him with that.
Yeah, it's like the Roman salute plus a little extra.
let's see here. These two are going to come this way. That's going to be 2 attacks on you, Vellum. Attackers.
Oh dear,
2.
ranged attacks, my goodness.
Yes. You're going to kind of duck, almost kind of kneel down behind the this sort of 4-foot ridge, this 4-foot wall, and they're going to rest their crossbows on the edge and fire at you.
Have to be 18 AC.
Yes. Let me double check because I'm going to try and use my mob attack macro here. Hit modifier for target AC is 18.
Oh no!
Well, both of those hit, and number of successful attacks 2 hits versus 18. Yep, okay. Number of hits 2. Damage dice is. You have to bear with me on this first time.
Isn't there a
doing
button
this.
for damage?
No, I've got to input it manually.
Okay.
It's 2, 6, 1, then. Yes.
Right out the gate, I've been shot in the face.
Alright, so you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Could be worse.
I'm doing these
Ow.
by average damage. And let's see, all 8. Let's see, these 4 are going to all turn towards you, Grunkers. You've just hit one of their friends in the face,
Uh-oh.
They had it coming.
and you watch as they begin to swell in size.
Make my deep dwarf grow.
And you watch as all the other 4 also do the same.
So that's why you had them spaced out.
Let's see, are there any
Familiar
other
dwarf
dwarves?
tactics.
No, that's
I mean,
about
to
it.
be fair, to be fair to the deep dwarves, when their whole military strategy revolves around overpowering the enemy with force,
Let's see.
it suddenly becomes a lot more clear why they like to use smaller units and then the magic.
These 2 are gonna come together. They're gonna also swell in size.
Brr.
And let's see, that's going to be their turn. Alright, let's go, you're up.
Alright.
You've just resisted this strange mind-bending effect, this familiar effect that you've encountered once before from the Ocular Sentry.
Well, I'm a little too big to hide from most anything. You know, I think, yeah, she's gonna be like, bug it. She's gonna charge forward into these big old motherfuckers,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna swing.
Alright, make your swings.
Why?
First one is against number Trace, number 3.
Okay.
I
11
think that
misses.
Swing again. I think that hits.
That hits.
Maybe.
22 damage.
Funny enough, though they seem daunting in size, they are just as squishy as their normal size.
Liska performing the move of, you think you're big? Watch this.
In which he kind of shrinks down as he's killed. You crush his head like a watermelon, effectively.
You thought you were born of large? I was... Or what was it, like, the fucking Bane monologue? I was born of it. I was born by it.
You merely adopted the large.
Good shit. And then... Yeah, I think just for now, she's just gonna be a big angry mountain folk right up in the
Alright.
faces.
The Forgemen are going to turn and fucking run, provoking one attack of opportunity from you, Grunker.
Sweet.
Wait.
Wait, to run? Oh, for do that. Okay.
The worker boys.
Yeah, he's dead. No, maybe not.
Yeah, he's yeah.
Okay.
You crush him. They're
Gonna
going
get
to
backhand.
You're going to start running out. Let's see. All these folks are going to do the same. Up here in the forge area.
We're under attack.
Let's group them together so they're easy to select. Bolt out, full dash. There, one there.
This is becoming less of a problem than I thought it would be.
Let's see. It's going to be. Are there any others left? Yes, there are others. Okay. Whoop. Let's get a full view of the map here. Next is the Stone Guard's turn.
Oh, there was something that
Yep.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say. This guy, after she ran up, was like yelled out, "We need to find where the goblins are. We need to free them." And then that's what she says.
Okay. He watches all the Stone Guards begin to swell in size.
So much swelling and growing.
Seven, 8.
Remember, if it's
Nine.
just for 3 or more hours, see a doctor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they would all be able to get you there, Grunker. Watch as one by one they will begin to take out these enlarged crossbows and fire a huge barrage towards Grunker.
Wow, okay.
It's okay, I think.
You're a barbarian.
It does increase the damage. It just.
Let's see, mob attacks, number of attackers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yep, all 9 attacks to hit. Target AC is 17. Five of those hit.
So I think
You take
how many shots?
5 out of
okay.
5 out of 9 hits.
9, okay.
There's a lot of boys here.
Yeah.
Right, you take a total of 35 piercing damage.
Halved, so that's 15, 8, 17, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thump, 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 thump. And you officially know what a hedgehog looks like. Feels like.
Oh man, I want chili dogs.
Let's see, that's going to be their turn. Vellum.
Well, that beam is not down yet. I can't really close these boys. And 2 around isn't that great. So until I feel like a bit more safer to come out because the spotlight's right there, I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Alright.
Stay right. The doge.
Alright, Gonka, what you doing? You've just been filled with iron bolts.
Probably gonna, the thing is that I can't really move anywhere where that wouldn't be the case. And also avoid the sentry. So I mean, I guess I'm just gonna attack this dude again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
get that.
24. Okay.
You find the point where you caved his shield in and just keep working away at that, and you watch gradually the shield begins to sort of cave in, and you start hitting flesh and blood, and you just mash him in.
Sweet. Then I'll take out my.
Swirls down. There you go.
Then I'll take out my cleaver, because I'm not moving from here. I'm not getting out of this chair. And I'm gonna throw the axe at this dude, number 21.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
9 misses. It ting! He
Alright.
kind of deflects it with his skull emblazoned shield.
Alright. Let's see. I just want to check. Does it have to hit in order to do another attack?
I believe it should say on the note card.
Yeah, I'm looking. When you make this, once on each your turn, when you're raging and you make a range attack with this weapon. Another. Okay, so I don't have to actually hit. It's just when I make a range attack. I guess that's what it says anyway.
I think. Yeah, I think that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah, hang on. Just.
So you can miss with the second one, but you can attack with the second one as it kind of bounces off the shield.
Yeah. Okay. Guess I'll just attack again then.
Yep, go
On the
ahead.
dude next to on number 15.
Number
Is that
15.
15?
15?
Number 15.
Wild
that
man
one?
spinning cleaver.
21, 22 hits.
11.
Bounces off the shield, but it kind of cleaves the second one in the arm. Sayun, it's your turn. Let me just bring up the ledge for you.
Yeah, I don't want to accidentally just step over. I love the fact that the ledge itself is a different part of the
Yep.
map, but it's also, you know, something you can just move between.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going to... I'm not sure if I should double tap the sentry or take out these two guards here.
Your choice.
I'll double tap the sentry.
Alright then.
Yeet. Yeet.
Let's see. 13 misses, but 24 hits.
Alrighty. Damage.
Alrighty. You, in such a short period of time, you have practically sundered most of the outer casing of this sentry, and it looks very, very hurt.
Now imagine if both hits. And that is my turn. I'm double tapping like a mofo.
Vladimir is just going to keep hiding, hunkering down beside you. She's not very combat focused person, and besides, nothing she can do is within range. She's going to keep holding her turn. Let's see, the sentry is going to once more focus its spotlight upon you, Liska. Oh, there we go.
I was that like it disappeared.
It's gotta turn itself back on again to start off the effect.
Clap on.
Okay, make you hear you once again hear the piercing voice in your mind. It says,
Bow to me, as all others have in these caverns.
however, you shake it out of your mind. The rest of you, Velum, Grunker, also hearing this, but Liska cuts it off mid-sentence and kind of shakes her head. Let's see. It's going to. Oh, I missed something with the blur effect. Any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. For the blur. So I need you to roll again for that for the 24.
No, it would have still mattered because advantage, disadvantage, it doesn't matter how many stacked either way, they cancel out to a flat roll.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
For the blur that it cast on itself.
Yeah, but Sao already has disadvantage from the range,
Oh, right.
and
then
the bipods are
then
giving
bipod
advantage.
gives it advantage.
So
right. Okay.
So she- yeah.
Okay. I
I feel bad.
misunderstood.
Correct, it's correct.
So instead, it's going to look down at you, Liska, the piercing pupil of the bright purple light of its eyes, and instead it's you watch as the spotlight seems to contract. You hear a high-pitched whine
here comes the laser.
as this tremendous kind of crackling purple lightning sparks from its eye, then fires out in your direction. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. 24.
Are you
24.
being fucking lightning bolted?
So you only take let's see, you only take
And I'm
12.
going to use my reaction for Shield Master to give myself evasion on that, so I take no damage.
Okay then. So you see it kind of focusing its iris. However, you've seen this before. You bring up your shield and you effectively use the momentum to deflect the lightning. And you watch as the spotlight once again dilates.
I'm not from these caverns, bitch. I'm from Ragnarok.
You sense a pang of frustration emanating from your mind that's not your own. You gather you've made the Sentry angry.
Good.
Aja.
Audrey's gonna do two things. He's gonna shout out to Sal, first off, and say, "You use your ring. Get them to back up. Say maybe 20 feet towards us." And then he's going to immediately continue the violence on their clipping. I think that's number 13.
Number 13.
A bad dwarf.
Yep.
Alright, so he
here I
takes
go
14.
again.
Sorry, what was that?
14.
14.
For dwarf 13. Is he
Alright.
still up?
Seems to be still up, yeah.
Okay. How about now?
No. You
It's just
incinerate
10, not 5.
you 10 not okay. Yeah. So yeah, you incinerate him from the inside out. The singeing of the armor just falling into a pile of ash.
Alright. Hell yeah. And I don't know if I explained that. At the Radiant Soul, first time I roll dice from a damage dice from a Radiant Fire spell against one of its targets, just one, I can add my Charisma modifier 5 to it.
Okay.
So, Eldritch Blast, one spell, multiple beams, only one of them gets it. That's what that 5 is. So the first hit, unless I say otherwise, will have that.
All right then.
Second one's done. Alright, that's it. That's my turn.
Nice. Okay. Sit down when you're done.
Oh, there it is.
Right, next up, let's see here. How many deep dwarves are there left? This one's gonna start swelling up. You watch him kind of seeing his friend just get incinerated. He's gonna jump over the wall there, down below. 10 feet up takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Right, that's correct. He falls prone. Gets back up, uses half his movement, and then that's about as much as he can move there.
Yeah.
Good shit. That prone man.
Yeah.
Scrambles over the wall.
Kind of limping, just like,
plants.
Yeah.
ankle.
He didn't expect his friend to get completely incinerated like that. You seem to have startled him. So. That's...
What, the first one wasn't cool enough?
Yeah, you gather from the barrage, the barrage of all his friends. He can't afford to stay there anymore.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 3 attacks on Runka, 3 attacks on Liska. You never know, one of them could be a natural 20. A 1, 2. It's just gonna be all crossbows, isn't it? Then... Oh. Okay, there it is. Let's see. 3 crossbow attacks on Grunker. Hit. 4. AC 17. Right. 3 of them take out the large crossbows. 2 of them hit, but one of them kind of skips off to the side, and it's almost like a javelin. The sheer size of it.
Sweet.
2 of them hit. 6 damage bonus. That's a plus 8. It's D8, not D6. Then 2. Oh. Keep confusing the war pick and the crossbow.
They're very different things.
Yeah.
I will shoot my
One
war
shot
pick
the
at
other.
They still have a similar shape, when you think about it.
There we go.
True.
So 10 piercing damage to you, Grunker.
5.
Halved to 5. And then 3 attacks to Liska. Uh, 27. Nope.
As it should. Get used to seeing that 0.
Balanced as all things should be.
And they're going to back away. One of them provokes from you.
It's alright, I already used it to not take lightning damage.
Right, fair enough. And I think that's about it. Next up is your turn, Liska.
Yeah.
Alright. Liska is just, for shiggles, going to be like, nope. And she's going to smack a motherfucker.
Alright.
What do you think you're doing?
How do you think I'm going? 15?
15 just barely misses.
Okay.
Is that your turn? Oh, next one. 21 hits. The 13.
13.
Still standing, but he's badly hurt.
Cool.
Caved his chest
Alright.
in almost.
Take that, bitch. And then, I'll tell you what, Liska's gonna look at the guy that she just, like, smacked like a motherfucker. And she is going to ask,
Oh no.
where are the goblins?
Uh,
Where are they?
I'll say because you've literally just smashed him in the chest, make an intimidation check.
Alright. I'm using my strength here for intimidation.
Yep, that's fine. Versus insight. Let's see.
You have to be good with words if you can just beat the shit out of them.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
That's persuasive enough.
You watch him as he's kind of coughing up blood on the ground. This is sort of panicked look in his eyes. At your sheer stature, he kind of points towards the northwest with his war pick, with a trembling arm, looking up at you.
And Liska's gonna see that, look, turn back, and then just be like, flee! And
Okay.
that's what she's gonna do.
She's getting soft.
Also, quick question. Because I just kind of realized this. So, I need to double check this. So, enlarge, reduce. which is what the dwarves use, is a concentration spell. So if they take damage, do they have to roll concentration or shrink back down?
I'm gonna check.
No idea. It's a
Um,
racial, so maybe it works differently.
Probably.
Doesn't say on the ability.
I mean, it says you cast it, so I imagine it
for,
functions like
for,
a
for
spell.
1 minute, the deep dwarf magically increases in size along with anything it's wearing or carrying. When
Right.
enlarged, the deep dwarf is large, doubles its size, strength-based weapon attacks, including the attacks and. Doesn't seem like it mentions anything about concentration nor spell casting. It seems like
Right.
it's an inherent ability.
Can't use your racial weapon dead.
That means... Okay, cool. That just means Drow Fairy Fire gets a lot better.
Thanks. Anyway, next time.
Is my
Yeah.
turn over?
Fair
Did I
point,
do-
actually. Hang on, I'm just going to double check.
Some cases grants the ability to cast the spell, but in some cases it is
Yeah.
the effect of the spell.
Yeah. I think it's the case of it's an effect rather than you're casting the spell.
Yeah,
Because
if
you
that's,
don't get-
like,
Because you can
that's
only
totally
enlarge.
Yeah,
I think it's using it as a reference of how the mechanics work,
Yeah.
yeah.
rather
It's
than.
what the fuck is it?
Okay, so it seems like it would require concentration, actually.
Hold on, let me, because, I mean, that was just, I was looking, the reason I asked because of the 5e tools thing, but because it says, like, you cast the spell as opposed to, like, you are like... Page 81. Sorry for just bogging this down. It doesn't make sense that they'd enlarge themselves and have to concentrate on it,
Yeah.
so...
It does. It does or doesn't.
Does not make sense. Does
Right.
not make sense. They have to concentrate.
Right. Okay.
I think of it like a berserk thing.
Yeah. That's my thinking as well.
Yeah, because it says that you don't need material components for either spell, their invisibility, or their enlarge reduce. So yeah, that means like, I think it's just like a just inherent racial
Yeah.
capability. So yeah,
Okay. Right. So glad we sorted that out. Next up is the Forgemen. They're just going to continue running away, as they are effectively civilians. Oh, 5. E. Go through these one at a time.
That's not a target.
it's not a target. That's my mom.
That's Phelim. Lucky he's out of
What?
range. I accidentally measured Vellum, thinking he was a ranged deep dwarf. Did I shoot him?
Please don't shoot me.
Awkward.
Oh man, you don't want to just take 30 damage?
I'd rather not. I was worried about taking 10 damage just now.
Like I make no promises.
I also forgot about these guys. Need to move those.
It's a little bit of a freight train come at me, that's something.
And then I think that's about it. Alright, top of the round. Let's see here. Let's see. Aja Sao, you would clearly see this. See, while the group is fighting below, so you look upon the entirety of the Deep Dwarf army beyond the wall. So you see small groups of heavily armoured dwarves are beginning to come together in organised regiments, marching between the tents and towards the Factorum. You gather at least 5 minutes before these heavily armoured reinforcements march through the front gate.
But that's like 500 rounds.
No.
I'm obviously not correct. I was being exaggerated.
It's 50.
Yeah.
Still enough to finish this combat.
God, I hope so.
50 round.
Let's see. These all of these armored stone guard are once more going to unleash a heavy barrage of bolts towards you, Grunker.
Sweet.
That much. Target 17. Seven. Oof. Okay, so I have to add an extra bit of damage to that.
That's an oofer.
Yeah.
Burn.
So 49 damage.
49 plus the extra critical.
Right. Ugh. So 56 damage.
Take let's see,
28.
28.
So
Thank
28.
you. 28 points of piercing damage. As once more, the bolts that you already had stuck in you are met with yet more bolts. You got probably a bad idea to linger here.
Yeah.
So,
And
curious. There are also
37
I mean-
HP left.
it's so the fact that at least these dwarves are also like providing half cover because these dwarves are in their way, and maybe even this one because this one, like, if you add the +2 to his AC, some of those would have missed.
which ones?
Like,
The
so, like the ones that rolled 11 because they have +6 to hit.
right.
Like, those would have. So, yeah.
Okay. Right. I'll take that. I'll tell you what. I'll try. I'll do it again. So take back that damage. What I'll do is these 5 in the front row. I'll have those attack first with your 17 AC, and then the ones in the back, I'll give you a +2 bonus.
I don't think you need to re-roll. The rolls are legitimate. It's just you need to add +2 to
Right.
basically these guys.
Okay, so I might need some help on the math with this.
Basically, what we can say is the 2 11s would have missed.
Right. 2 11, so 7, 6, 5. So 5 attacks.
And then these two,
Did not
depending.
shoot.
No, it's because there was a total of 9 attacks.
Oh, yes.
Total of 9 attacks.
Yeah, so let's see. So the first 5 we can say are the first 5 attacks.
Mhm.
So those would have just all hit. And then the 12 and the 12 would not have hit. So yeah, just take off the damage of 2 attacks.
Okay, so just take off, say, 14 damage.
Halved up to at 7. So yeah. Add 7
So-
health.
Add 7. Okay, so
So
4 HP.
okay, glad we sorted that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. These guys are to get a better get a better view. These guys are gonna make their way down here. Gonna kind of filter that way. That's gonna be their turn. Vellum.
Well, it's a bit risky, but better to try and get this guy out of the way now. So I'm gonna waltz on over and give him a good whomping.
Okay.
Or at least attempt to. Oh, I still have advantage toggle for some reason. I managed to catch that though. 18?
18 does hit.
Ah, it's a 10 matchable.
He looks very, very wounded. He's on death's door.
Oh!
That misses.
Close, but no potato.
Close but no cigar.
Well,
Okay, Grunker, what you doing?
Alright, hang on. So I took 42 damage.
So it was 56
halved.
total damage. Halved would be 28. So 7 is 21. So you took 21 damage overall.
21 damage, okay. Yeah, it's still 24. So yeah. Or 44, I mean. So I had it right before. Okay, good. That was good.
Okay, your turn.
Well, it's a lot of javelin crossbows in me. And
You mentioned
No.
this is how a
More like a
porcupine feels.
pincushion.
Yeah.
yeah, no, probably gonna have to, retreat a bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Just out of the. You're just out of the effect.
Ah, right. Yeah, I'll just go over here then.
There you go.
Okay, I forgot that that's like an active thing.
Yeah, because if you start your turn, that's a very bad move.
Yeah. Let's see. So that is what are it? It's 35. What's the range on this thing again? It's 20. So I'd have disadvantage. So I'll just shoot at. It's 25. Oh well. Just throw the thing at this dude.
Alright.
The spinning cleaver, which would be disadvantage because it's outside of range. It's an 11.
11 misses.
Alright.
It thunk back into your grasp.
Try that again. It's a 15.
15 misses. These are heavily armored dwarves.
Let's try that again. 17.
17 misses. It just misses.
Oh well. That's my turn.
Alright then. So, Yoon, what you doing?
I'm about to tap a fool.
Okay.
I'll first take one shot at this guy.
Make your shot. Ten misses as you aim down your sight. So you watch as Vellum cleaves into him. He sort of stumbles back, which kind of puts you off aim, and it scatters it off the stone.
I'll do another shot.
25 does hit.
Spicy. Almost a crit.
You effectively shatter his skull with the lightning blast,
away.
showering Vellum's gauntlets with a little bit of viscera.
And with that, Sao will tap the earring and call out to everybody. Everyone, move back some 20 odd feet. Asher has a plan. And with that, I end my turn.
Okay then. Agnes is going to do what she's always done, and is just going to keep hiding behind the rock. Just keeping that haste spell alive. Let's see.
Juicy targets now.
Oh yes. The large spotlight begins to veer up towards the newly unveiled Vellum.
Oh no! There's a snowball.
Onto you. Do you hear?
Fuck.
You hear the voice boring into your mind.
Trapped creatures. Are they not familiar to you, Willem Harbridge? From the arena. Which I might add. Congratulations on your prized blade, Harbridge. Put it to good use. Kill the small one with it.
And you feel your focus begin to shift towards Grunker's direction. Visions of his face flickering in your sight, like as the rotating orb rotates in its socket. You can feel your eyes themselves are forced to rotate in their sockets towards Grunker. Make your wisdom saving throw.
That sounds mildly uncomfortable.
14.
You have advantage.
Nope, I do. About to toggle it. 16.
16. You, in this vital moment, this vital attack, there is nothing you want less than to harm your compatriots. You shrug it out of your mind.
You stay the fuck out of my head. You watch how you use my name. I've been struck up.
Let's see. With that, it's going to.
For the sake of context, Jenner, is it the case that everyone can hear the voice, but it's like focused in on me, in particular?
Everyone who's heard it in their heads before, apparently.
Okay.
Apparently.
And you watch. You watch the.
I think he means if everyone else heard the command, or if he's just hearing this in his head.
Yeah. When it's focused in on target,
Right,
does
right.
everyone who has heard it still hear it, or is it just focused in?
You haven't heard any commands to kill any other members of your party. You gather that the commands themselves are being focused in directly towards one target, but everything else has been audible.
Okay, so the things he just said, all that smack talking, nobody else heard that but Vellum.
The moment this voice said, "You use this prized blade to kill Grunker."
Sorry, I just wanted to be clear on what's heard and what's not.
No worries. You watch as the beam once again focuses in towards you, Willem, and this sickly ray kind of emanates from the stone eyeball construct.
Well,
Oh shit.
yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay. You just about sidestep as this sickly greenish beam into the stone beside you.
You can fuck right off. I'm coming for you.
Funny beam though.
Funny beam.
That's going to be the Oculus Sentry's turn. Aja, what you doing?
Let's see. Ba-da-ba. I can. That I barely can. So I'm gonna have to move. Do to here.
Okay.
And actually, it'd have to. But I know I. So this is as far as I can go. And actually, fuck it, because I can't do anything except gas some civilians. I'm gonna dash. And
Aja committing war crimes.
hey.
All in good faith.
No, war
Yes.
crime, not people.
I'm going to run over here and tackle slide to the ground to get behind that cover, just diving into home base.
Alright.
And that is my action to dash and the end of my turn prone.
Okay then. So you are prone. There you go.
Yeah, I also notice I have like 40 things on me. What are all these?
Yeah, okay, so there's well, you're no longer hidden. I'll take that off for you. You are no longer hidden, Selyun. You are in full cover. You're in darkness. You're effectively blind to the nearby area because this ledge is entirely in darkness. But you can still see below you. It's like a
alright, because the dim light is glowing from the forge.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. And I'm prone.
Okay,
that's what that one. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Sorry to hold up.
It's mainly for my own remembering.
Got it.
Let's see. The slots are going to start dashing up this way. Let's see. Watch Relum as this firing line of deep dwarves, of enlarged deep dwarves, comes in your direction, and they all kind of kneel down for a moment, put their crossbows on their knees, and fire 3 shots towards you. For there we go. $18. 2 of them hit.
Oh,
For
they do.
2, 6.
That was almost 3.
For 10 piercing damage.
They really like hitting me.
One catches you in the side, the other in your thigh.
Fucking.
And let's see. These lots are just going to continue. Actually, you know what? They're gonna start darting around this way. One of them provokes from you, Liska.
You know what? Fuck it. Sure. I'll attack him.
Sure.
Actually, no. She's...
Oh, okay.
Did he... He's moving that direction specifically? Like, he doesn't look like he's running away? If it doesn't look like he's running away, then yeah, I'll attack.
Okay.
So, I don't think I hit anyway.
Nope.
Better run. Bitch.
Liska says under her breath. Let's see. So dash to go there. That'll be their turn. Their turn. Okay. Your turn, Liska.
All right. Okay. So, with this big ass motherfucking thing, well, guess Liska's first is going to look at Gronka and be like, "The goblins are that way," and she's going to point with her hammer in the back corner, which, meta-wise, like the goblins were like up here, but and then she is going to, like, this Oculus is 50 feet up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, she can't do anything aside from, like, knocking it over, and I think that will... Actually, wait, no, because it's Sal. It's bounced on anyway. You know what? She's gonna be like, fuck it. And she's gonna run up, and can she do a strength check to, like, pull the tower down
This would be an. You can either attack it directly, or this would be an athletics check.
Okay. Alright.
This is going to be a very hefty.
Are you trying to suplex its fucking tower?
Yeah,
it's mounted onto?
this is going to be a very hefty
Maybe.
athletics check. So
Yeah, I imagine
you
it's
can
built
give it a
into the
try.
ground.
I mean, she's
I'd call bullshit, but Liska's a big mountain folk, so I want to see this happen.
If you can suplex a train, it's okay.
yeah. That's how
Yeah,
it
I was
works,
about to
right?
mention that.
All right, come on, nat 20. No, just 14.
No, you
Just
Oh.
Yeah.
These massive kind of mason like blocks of dark stone are much too big to even kind of wedge free or even kind of push. This is a very sturdy foundation. It's very kind of cone shaped.
Okay. Then could that potentially have been an attack, and I can use like my last extra attack to just smack it with a maul in frustration?
Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll attack.
Fuck your tower.
Let's see.
Now that's effective.
25 would hit. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
16 bludgeoning. Magic bludgeoning.
Okay.
No, good thing.
You do actually crack it a substantial bit. You kind of crack one of the large stone blocks loose. You may be having some effect, though it is minimal.
I'm coming after you, motherfucker. And
Okay.
that will be my turn.
See the forgemen can continue running away. How many are there left actually? One there, one there. Two at the front gate, and they just run out. They are off the map for the meantime. Let's see. And there and there. See these guys follow suit. Let's add these together. They're just civilians. They're just.
You say just civilians, like they aren't legal targets.
They have actively participated in this war machine.
Like, I know what Siren would do.
If you're on the initiative order, I can hit you.
You're a valid target.
That should be their turn. Let's see the Stone Guard's turn. Let's see. These lots are gonna venture down here. And, doing dashing. These guys are going to try and get a better angle. Stepping over one of their comrades. These two are going to make two crossbow bolt attacks on you, Grunker.
Yay.
More bolts for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking less like a goblin and more like a fucking
Porcupine.
yeah.
He's just
None of them hit. However,
The fuck?
he's just bolts and anger right now.
actually, this one can be able to hit you, but you would have half cover because there's other guys in the way. So 17, 18, 19, so 19 versus 19. We'll just do a regular attack for that one. That one will hit. You take another 7 points of piercing damage as this one shoots over his armored comrade and pelts you right in the stomach.
Oh, corrections.
So 7 points of piercing damage halved. These three,
Oh, to me?
yes, 7 points halved.
Okay. So 3 damage.
Yep. So these three are going to make three crossbow attacks on you, Vellum.
Oh no. Do I get cover? Because they're attacking through allies?
Yes, that would give
Right.
18, 19, 20. Okay, versus 20 AC. None of them hit.
Oh.
Thump, thump, thump. It just hits the stone. One of them hits the tracks, just ping! Let's see. Is that everyone? I believe that's everyone. Okay, Vellum.
Well, I don't want to be here anymore, so...
Oh, sorry, I forgot about this. Top of the round, actually.
Oh.
It's at that exact moment that you hear the kind of pinging of the bolt off of the tracks. Let's see. Saoyun and Arja and Vladimir will see this as well. You will see this dull flash of light up in the darkness of the caverns, followed by sounds like a dull, distant, loud thud. You watch
The show begins.
as a large 20-foot-long stalactite swings loose from the cavern ceiling, careening into a secondary stalactite and dislodges it loose. Both begin plummeting from the darkness of the roof. There's brief commotion in the camp as all the deep dwarves begin to shout at each other to get out of the way. The sort of distant shouts off in the centre of the camp on top of the ziggurat. The dark priestly dwarven figures atop these ziggurats have very little time to move out of the way, and all but one of the tall floating figures above the dark priests manage to escape before both stalactites impact the ziggurat.
Yes, Operation Bug Bomb was a success.
The stalactites splinter and crumble, crushing the dark priests atop the structure, and also one of the floating figures. Though most of the dense structure still stands, the entirety of the top half of the ziggurat is damaged and sundered under piles of rubble. And you watch as panic, chaos, and pandemonium ripples throughout the deep dwarf army. Orders are barked, and 10 of the 100 elder worms that are already being ridden within the camp turn towards the Factorum. A tremendous war horn blares out. The tremendous war horn blares out in the distance, sounding the alarm. Rumour has likely circulated throughout the army that at this point of surface dwellers working with the Arrakis, that this is probably an attack on their weakest points. You've certainly made your presence known, and you've thoroughly pissed off the Deep Dwarf army. Gut feelings tell you that you would all best hurry, as though you've successfully divided their attention between the Factorum and the damaged ziggurat. Their forces may bear down upon you soon.
Well, yeah, I'm here, and I'm going to dodge. And don't worry about the icon, I'll put it on myself.
Yep. Okay.
Right. Well, I mean, I can't really get anywhere. I'm just gonna run over here, and he's gonna throw his cleaver at this deep dwarf here.
Okay. You watch these enormous deep dwarfs kind of bounding through the alleys of the cages up towards your position, probably flanking
Nice.
you. That hits. Seems they were attempting to get the best of you.
No. It's
17 hits. And
Oh, okay.
17 hits, and that's exactly what you needed to bring this guy down to 0. As you
Nice.
cleave
And then
you cleave him in twain.
Nice.
Right.
And then the bounce hits the guy behind.
Yep.
Okay, it misses.
Which misses, deflects it with the shield.
Oh well.
So what you doing? You see this. You rapidly see events taking place, events unfolding before your eyes.
I just had a read over my weapon because I thought I remembered something that would have, well, make things a little more complicated. I can't shoot twice with my weapon.
Not even with haste?
Not even with haste.
You gotta reload.
It's got a
Not
limit
even
property,
that.
doesn't it?
It's the storm charge property. When you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to attack with a storm charged weapon, you can only make one attack regardless of the number of attacks you would normally take.
Huh.
I mean, does it give me an extra attack or an extra action?
It gives you an extra action haste. I believe.
Then I can shoot twice.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Gives you an extra action which you can only use to attack and do something else.
Alright, then I got it right.
Okay.
Great.
Good, so we don't have to take back all that damage. Good grief.
Yeah. Okay, spicy goodness. I will take a shot at this guy.
Okay. 13 misses. 14 misses.
Half that.
11. Alright. You watch, though the trails, though the bullets themselves miss, the trail, the kind of sparking trail, catches him off guard and shocks him into relative submission.
Yeet!
Alright. Harmony's gonna, once again, keep up the haste. She doesn't want any part of this, she doesn't want to risk it dropping. The ocular sentry begins to roll its gaze, the large spotlight, down at its very feet. Bathes you once again in its light, Liska. Make your wisdom saving throw with advantage. With advantage.
How about a 23?
With an actual 20 or 23, that would definitely pass. You don't even hear its voice this time. You see it coming. You steel your mind using your Dominion of Torment training, and you shrug it off. Instead, it's going to very little it can do right now. So it's just going to use magic missile. You watch the iris of the large stone eyeball contract once again. And it's going to use all three at you, Liska.
Alright.
And if I can remind myself what the damage is for that. Heals
You already have it. 3d4 plus 3.
d4 plus 2. Alright.
9 damage.
Yep, there you go. So you take 9 force damage. As almost like anime missiles kind of swirl around each other, careening into your back one by one. Thunk, thunk, thunk. And the large spotlight dilates once more. Aja, your turn.
You might be muted, Adams. Yes, you are.
I certainly was. Oops. Pop up for my half.
I see what you're measuring. You're going to commit war crimes.
I'm thinking about it.
Do crimes.
Be gay, do crime.
I really want to get to this one over here, but you know, say
You
lovey.
take what you can get.
So I think the optimal spot for me is gonna be right here.
We have a measuring tool for that now, remember?
Yes, but I can't do circles for some reason.
Oh.
Doesn't show up. It's not an option.
You installed
I
it,
have the
right?
thing. I did the Google.
Did you do the
so-
monkey thing, the tamper monkey?
Fuck no, I didn't see a tamper monkey. I'm
Okay,
retarded.
that's after the fact. Just keep going.
Better snap
Okay,
to
do
corner.
that.
Let me get the spell effect frag you out.
Yep.
I think this is what I want. Firm, you, alright, spells? I think I clicked this to get the spell list.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just doing measuring as well because I felt like it.
The tear opens up in the fabric of reality towards probably towards some sort of heavenly plane.
And your
Radiance
boy.
begins to spill out throughout this entire proximity.
Alright. There you go. They don't take
Alrighty.
any immediate damage, but they will soon. And I'm going to continue to concentrate on that.
Okay then.
And I am hiding back and done.
Right. So at the start, is it a start or the end of their turn?
Both.
Both.
Right.
At the
any
start of
creature
the
that
turn,
starts,
I have it rolled
is
here.
in the area.
It takes 2d6, so 8 fire.
Okay.
And at the end, if they're still in the area by the end of their turn, they make a dex save or take 11 radiant.
So at the start of their turn, they take. So the start of the turn takes 8 fire damage. All right. So you watch this individual, or you can't see. You can't see because it's a blinding sphere of light, but you hear what sounds like the screamed cries of agony from one of the deep dwarves. And they were already continuing that way, so they're just going to continue out, feeling through the blinded area.
It is difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain, yes. 5, 10, 15. And you can get that one back. I think that's... Sorry. Difficult terrain with large tokens is confusing. Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25. There we go. 5, 10, 20, 25. We can get there. Watch one by one, both of these individuals just stumble out. Let's see. One attack, you would get half cover from these two. Partly blinded from the light, they stumble through it. See you kind of peeking around the corner of Vellum, draw out their crossbows and kind of fire in your direction. However, you would get half cover from
Don't
there.
forget about my dodge, so disadvantage on top of that.
Yep. Let's see. I'll just do simple attacks instead of mob attacks. So enlarged.
6.
6 and 18.
Oh, that one does actually hit. Shit.
With half cover, mind you, because you're just on the
Oh, right,
corner.
yeah. So it does miss.
So it does miss. Both of those miss. These two are also going to do the same. You do not have cover from them, so it's just normal 18. 14.
They both miss.
14 misses, 5 misses. Yep. Thunk, 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 just skips across the stone. One of them kind of gets lodged in one of the cages. I think that's about it. And then there's these two off to the side.
Check his health.
Maneuver that way. Kind of dodge and weave through the crowds. Use a dash action.
I need more AoE spells.
That's going to be their turn. So, Liska, what you doing?
Alright. I guess I'm just gonna keep fucking this pillar because Sal stopped attacking it, so let's see. Gonna attack the pillar twice.
Crack it open like an egg.
Does 20 hit the immovable or the immobile pillar?
It's less about actually hitting it and more just kind of
Dealing enough damage,
Yeah,
like hitting hard enough, I guess?
yeah, hitting hard enough. Both of those would hit.
14 magic bludgeoning.
Alright.
12 magic bludgeoning.
Nice. You are definitely seeing some wear and tear. You've carved out a very nice, like hacking away at a tree. You're dislodging stones bit by bit. The mortar between them is definitely wearing and tearing away with each swing. You've dealt a big chunk of damage to it.
Cool.
Okay.
I think that is gonna be Liska for now.
All right. The Forgemen. All of them are gonna just continue bolting out.
I mean, I'd bolt out too if, fucking war happened at your work.
Oh yeah.
But what if your work is war?
What if your war is work?
Work.
I don't want to go to war today. Can I call it sick?
Can I call in sick for war?
Okay.
Go to the med tent. And they're just like, you lying son of a bitch.
You can see it all around you. All of the Forgemen are just fleeing from this general area, just to avoid this chaos. The Stone Guard, seeing you, Liska, the most immediate threat right now. They're all going to converge upon you.
Seems legit.
They don't want that tower to come crumbling down.
Did this guy just move from up here?
From where?
Up there?
No.
He's back
I
here.
thought okay. I thought I had a... Oh no, he's right there. But I had 4 in there, I did.
You had 5. 1 died.
F.
Actually 6, technically. 'Cause
Okay. At the
Did
start
any
of-
stone
Because
guards
he's
start
dead.
their journey here?
Yes, which is I'm going to deal 8 damage to them.
Alright.
Let's see, they were already going that way, so they're just going to stumble through the bright light. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25. But they'll end there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
remember, if they don't have the movement to do it, they
Mhm.
can't use it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, so they need to how much damage, or what's the saving throw? If they end their turn.
DC 18 dexterity.
Alright, DC 18 dexterity. DC 18. Or take how much damage?
11?
11.
One of them's going to be taking an extra 5.
Okay.
I would just add that humorously.
Is it half damage on save?
No.
Okay.
Just save or take. Or
That's
save
a
or not.
fail.
Yep. And how much damage is that's extra 5, yeah?
2, 1. Let's just say the lowest due to make it easier for math.
There you go.
The
You-
spell
you
is
hear-
if they fail to save, it's 11 damage.
Yep, already done. You hear the cries and shrieking wails of various stone guard as they kind of wade blindly through the light. They're not having fun.
And in response, Odger, I put it in the chat, but he shouts out a sermon in a very not meek and passionate voice.
Oh, please say it out loud for the glory of the roleplay.
Oh, okay. When channeling his power into doors and feeling it, he just shouts, "Judgment is cast! Sermons 460! From the heavens come Gabriel's hand and Kyriel's light. Shield your face and shield your eyes in humility, for the brilliance shall burn and blind the imperfections of the races of man."
Deus fault.
Yeah, basically.
You watch as these two stone guards come around the corner, Liska. They both unleash a couple of bolts which just skip off your armor.
Did you see I'm busy right now?
I'm doing something.
That's gonna be their turn.
That is such a Liska thing to just say.
Vellum, what you doing?
Alrighty, so quick thing, Atlas. I think you meant posthumously, not posthumously.
Oh, there we go.
It's
you.
part being funny.
I do like posthumously though.
Okay, well, to give Grunk a little bit of cover to get through, I'm gonna go down here and be a nuisance.
Okay then.
I'm gonna whack this guy on the this boy here, number 4. So, hacha! 20.
That hits.
There's 11 slashing.
You cut him across across the gut, and you watch his innards spill out onto the floor, and he collapses.
And my second attack's going towards the only one left. Oh, that's an 8.
8 misses.
He finishes up. Go on, Grunks, I got this here. Go get your people. And that will be me.
Okay, next up is you, Grunker.
Right. Well,
I think you pass.
right. So they're over there. Let's go over here. No, right, actually I'm gonna, because of order of things, I'm gonna throw my hatchet at this dude.
Okay. 25 hits.
11 misses, I assume.
11 misses.
Yep, and because there's no one to bounce off, then it's just gonna go there.
Just flies straight back to your hand.
Hits Vellum.
That'll be something. Yeah, that way I can keep my rage. That's me.
Okay, so you, what you doing?
I will take aim at the 2 crossbow people here.
Yep.
I'll target the first one.
Okay,
See here. Don't fail me now.
22 hits. And with that, you effectively, as your bullet streaks through the center of his head, it explodes like that moment from Scanners.
Nice. And I will perform a second attack on the other guy.
Okay. 17 hits.
No Fungermonger though.
And likewise, second verse, same as the first. Another head explodes.
Yeet. And that is my turn.
Badbia, gonna once again keep that taste going. The enormous spotlight continues to bear down upon you, Liska. Make your wisdom saving throw with advantage, as you are the most immediate threat to it right now.
Alright. Come on. Luck, hold out.
Let's see.
Only 9. Or sorry, 10.
10. You feel the presence that was boring down in your mind before begins to seep between your thoughts. It gradually kind of like gas seeping underneath a door, and you feel it take hold. You feel once again the as you felt before. You feel your consciousness recede into the back of your mind as you look through it, looking through your vision like a window.
Or not.
Let's see. What else can it do? It's going to use Would it be able to see line of sight from there? Yeah, it would. Okay. You watch the spotlight contract, and it kind of you watch the large iris maneuver over towards Vellum, and it's going to do another round of magic missiles.
Oh, fuck you.
For 13 force damage, all three of them, thunk, 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 into your back. The same, for 13 force damage, the familiar sort of feeling that once coursed through your body from those deep dwarves using those strange glowing purple swords that you encountered in the arena.
Not fun. Yeah, I think I'm almost down to half. It's a problem.
Asha, what you doing?
Violence. Much like a man committing a war crime with a flamethrower through a bunch of thatch huts, I too will commit war crimes with a big old beam through a indiscriminate area. I can't technically see my target, but if we're using those targeted squares, I'm just gonna sort of try and beam at these guys. So
Sure.
I guess disadvantage to hit?
Can't see them, so that would be disadvantage to hit.
Okay. So, first one into 22, second one into 21.
Oh, here I go murdering again.
Good grief.
Okay, goodbye.
26.
And
26 hits,
Hello.
11 misses. So what's the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18?
18 damage.
Alright.
The first guy gets blasted, and then I veer a little bit too far off into the center.
Alright. You hear another burbling shriek from within. You gather you may have hit one right where it hurts. Probably on its last legs. From what you hear.
Perfect. Enough to finish it off when its turn starts. And I don't think there's anything else I can do. Maintain concentration and dip down.
Okay.
Where's my next button? There we go.
Right, so their turn now. Looks like there's only 3 of them left. What's the range on those guys? Yeah. We're going to march in a bit closer. And going to shoot 2 attacks at you, Grunker, with disadvantage because it's out of their normal range. 6 and 11. Both of those miss. He just scatters off the stone floor. Let's see. This guy is going to make an attack on you, Vellum.
Oh shit.
Going to pull out what looks like a vicious-looking war pick. I'm going to swing at you. You can sense desperation starting to kick in. Normal attack, which would be a 20.
Sadly, that is a 20 because he's still rolling with disadvantage from when you're doing the range boys. And not dodging anymore, you remember.
Yep. So that's with enlarged. That's 11 points of piercing damage.
That's an ow.
And let's see, are there any other regular deep draws left? No, I don't think so. That's going to be their turn. Visca. As you look to your side through the door, you can rapidly see what looks like a group of 16 stone guard rapidly approaching the front entrance. Visca.
You are immune.
I said that's. Yeah, that was.
Oh, there you go.
I said that's fine. They're still like 4.5 minutes away. So let's see. So it said kill Grunka, right?
It did say kill Grunka. And you feel your movement begins to this sort of strange force movement that you try to fight against, but there's no success.
Boop. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Since the sentry is still alive and no one's attacking it anymore, that's just all I got.
Okay. Let's see. The Forgemen just going to do what they do, being civilians. Let's gather these all grouped up in one place here for ease of use. Yeah. Then they're all just going to file in that direction. These lots are also going to do the same. Oh, here we go. It's going to be their turn. Stone Guard.
Well, shit.
As they all begin to as you find yourself overtaken, Niska, you see through the small window of your subconscious. They all seem to lower their weapons as they see your eyes turn this familiar sort of dark, luminescent purple, and they begin to march this way, aiming crossbows towards Vellum.
I mean, with how big they are, they could just throw bolts like darts.
Yeah.
Bah.
Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't target you there. As you full cover from him. 4 attacks on you with their crossbows.
By the way, didn't Liska get a save? At the
Yeah.
end of turn?
No, I didn't take any damage.
Ah, okay, it's only when you take damage, got it.
Or if someone attacks it.
Yeah, since I think it's concentrating the spelling.
Just wanted to be sure.
So-
It's been a while.
But I don't think we know that we have to hit the
Yeah, we
person.
fought it before. We fought it last time.
Yeah, we've done something similar, so we have a vague idea. Nothing
So
specific.
two normal attacks. Let's see. 24 hits for 11 piercing damage.
How?
11 misses, and the ones behind it would grant you an AC of 20. 2 more attacks. 19 misses, 20 hits, or 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh, fucking.
and they both use their dash. That'll be their turn. Let's see, how much damage if they start their turn? In it, 8. That'll be 8.
8 if they start.
Okay. You watch one, or rather you hear. Oh, you hear one perish somehow. Again, it's difficult to tell because just this globe of light. And you hear the yelp of another one perish from within. And he's going to stumble out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here. And he's going to look towards you, Grunker. Take out a crossbow. And launch one more attack towards you.
Alright.
For 17.
That is my AC.
Okay, you take 9 points of piercing damage, halved from your rage.
So 4.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So that's going to be their turn. So Vellum.
I'm full of ow, so I'm gonna bonus action second wind. Nice. Not great, but not terrible either. Second wind.
I should put the stone guard on public, shouldn't I?
Respectable fucking 23. And I'm gonna just try and dispatch this guy so I can actually be safe.
Okay.
So.
Remind me, who has, I believe that, who has what potions on them?
I have a greater.
Okay.
I'm saving.
Let's see. 11 misses.
15.
15 just misses.
Well, I don't like this at all. I can't scoot around him because he's literally blocking an entire area. But I do not want to be in a firing line, so I'm going to take the opportunity attack and get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Found myself in a very precarious spot. Sorry, I just need to do some better. Okay. 30 hits range. The only option is to fucking...
Alright.
Behind the war.
He swings out at you as you leave his range. For 14, that flubs.
Oh.
Alright.
Is Liska noticeably, like, you know, enthralled? Given we've seen it before.
You've seen this before. As you peek around the corner, you see the freight train of Liska charging towards Grunker. You can see the luminescent purple in her eyes and the bruises around the skin.
Oh, fuck's sake, you gonna flick the ear in. Sal, what the hell's going on up there? This thing's still up and it's got Liska. Taking a beat in here. And median turn.
Okay. Grunker, what you doing?
Rip it there.
Oh,
Rip it
well,
there. Sorry.
I mean, I guess I'm just continuing with the whatever plan we had. Or whatever.
Okay.
It's okay. Grunker could outrun Liska all day, so.
Yeah. So, these boxes, are they like just a big pile of boxes, or?
Big pile of boxes. Big pile of crates. About 4 to 5 feet across.
Alright, I'm just gonna move in behind them, or between them, so
Okay.
they can't get to me.
What was the route you took on that?
I went here, here, and then I was like here, here, and then there. So between here.
Right, okay, so just narrowly out of there.
Yeah, there's like a path over here.
You did cut across their reach.
Did I? Over here?
Yeah.
Alright, well then I'm gonna do this then.
You took there and there kind of. It's there that you left their range.
Alright, well I'm just gonna do this then.
Fair enough. You can do
Won't
that.
be in their range. Yeah. And that's my turn. I think so. Yeah.
All right, Saryun, what you doing?
I will take aim at the Oculus if I can, because there are currently guards in the way.
The
It's
Oculus is 50 feet up.
yeah, it's
It's
on
50
a
feet in the air, so
Yeah.
you have a clear shot.
it's a tall kind of conal spire that it sits upon. That's the round kind of stony object it sits on. Let's see, 15 misses. 23 hits. Okay.
Get fucked.
The bullet kind of glances off of its side, kind of shattering some of the outer casing. Not enough damage to completely kill it. However, the trail of the lightning seems to sunder it apart.
Ah, yeah.
Just as the sentry's spotlight falls dim, the stone construct now kind of shattered and broken. Let's see. Velum and Grunker, you hear, rather, Liska, you find yourself coming out of your stupor. The small view of your vision coming back to you, your consciousness coming back to you. Just as Grunker, Liska, and Velum, you all hear.
I will see you all again soon.
Does it do that thing like in the Lord of the Rings where the tower starts falling and then it explodes?
Sort of. You watch with that. The stone eyeball kind of grows still and silent, and with a final crack, it splits with a thunderous wave of psychic energy that radiates in all directions. And immediately, all of the worms in the cages begin to stir as if waking from a standing sleep.
Oh no.
They're no longer
no.
charmed. They're no longer under control.
Okay, now it's time to go. Yeah,
Let's-
you know, and at least it was having me run the direction I wanted to go. So
Mhm. See what I can just
Nice for you.
batch get rid of all these icons. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I did pop a recommendation about maybe deleting some corpses, but
just
as long as it doesn't chug everything. It's all.
I don't know. I kind of like looking at the trail of bodies, you know.
I mean, it is
Really-
nice. I'm just worried about performance.
yeah, we are doing a lot of damage.
There we go. They're
Death,
all no longer charmed.
Flash away.
Oh, what? There we go. Sorry about that.
Jesus.
Okay, Saryun, that was your turn, yeah.
That was my turn.
Okay, Vladimir kind of looks up to you and says, "Is everything okay? What's happening?"
I think we just broke a lot of.
Time to go.
Yes.
Oh dear, do you want me to hold the go fast spell on you?
Yes.
Okay, I can also get us down if need be.
We do not want to go down.
Okay.
How do they get back up?
With an army of goblins, that's how.
See, Aja, your turn. As you say that.
Hold on. We were gonna release the goblins, but now there's an army of deep dwarves coming this way. I can't help but think we forgot the end of the plan here. We'll work on that a little later. To clear the path. As I'm blasting deep dwarf below Grunka.
All right then. 11 misses.
That shouldn't be a disadvantage, but it'd still be a level.
Well, 13 misses either way.
Yeah. It wouldn't be the 13 anyway. And second time's the charm.
25 does hit.
There we go.
Or
20
And
damage. Just
20.
Icy damage.
starts to sputter. Gotta tap the orb a little bit. Hold on. Here we go.
There we go, got it.
Yeah, there's a thunderous wave of divine energy from his chest. You can see the burning from the skin. Looks very hurt.
All right. This way. As he stands up and starts to run.
All right. Is that your turn?
And next to Rudy.
All right. So deep dwarfs. Let's see. This one's gonna come up to you, Vellum.
Hello.
Give a swing towards you. There's a war pick
Why?
with an 18
Ah, just.
or 9 piercing damage. Or sorry, no, 11 piercing damage. Taking the average.
Down to 12 again. I'm gonna Tauschans.
All right then. These two, seeing you kind of dart between the crates, Grunker, they're gonna kind of take a shot at you. Kind of gonna move over here. Both take a shot towards you. I'll say because you're so kind of into the crevice, this one's going to. You get a half cover from this guy.
All right.
So that's one crossbow. 7 that misses. 15 that misses.
Yep.
You're just too far in there. They just kind of thunk against the stone and the wood.
All right.
And yeah, that's all that's left of the regular deep dwarfs. Liska, you snap out from this stupor that's had control over you.
Liska's going to whoop, come up. Then she is going to gotta double check. Where the fuck is my character sheet? There it is. Okay. I know she has some, but apparently I didn't actually put them in. Okay. She's going to give. She's basically going to, like, run up, shove a health potion in Vellum's mouth, and give him, like, a regular healing potion.
All right.
Why am I just picturing Liska doing the fucking running up to somebody with her arm out like she's about to fucking choke slam somebody, but with a healing potion just going, drink.
And it's like, Vellum! What? Turns his head to look. And
So, hey, 9.
You have
Yay, 9.
you do have your healing potion macro.
Yeah, I used it.
There you go. That's what it. So regardless.
Can I take the 9?
Yeah. You can just take the 9. You've shown that it's there for you if you need it.
Yeah, I've got it here. I was gonna
But-
roll it myself, but yeah.
That's weird. Where? Well, hold on, because now I'm curious.
Should be in your macros tab.
Yep.
There you go.
That wasn't in my macros tab, that's somewhere else, but still. Okay.
Odd. Anyway.
Thanks. Ugh.
Speed chuck.
Sorry
He was
about
very
that.
sorry.
Would have, mind controlled, otherwise I would have been the one they were attacking. Sorry.
Yeah, I get it. It's fine. I saw. Let's get the fuck going before I get any whites.
Go. And that is the end of Liska's turn.
Okay.
Deferred, you mean?
So we'll say for the sake of brevity here, the forgemen all begin to sort of run out of the doorway. They all make it out, so I don't have to fucking do this
Deal
each
with
time.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
take them off.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me just delete all the civilians.
All the civvies.
All the civvies.
They're dead anyway.
Yeah, you watch. Let's see, Aja and Sayun. From that vantage point, you can see absolute pandemonium from across the entirety of the Deep Dwarf army laid out before you in the distance. You can see a number of these 50 to 100 elder worms spread throughout the army, all begin bucking their riders off and begin just tearing into the Deep Dwarf forces one by one. Great big swathes of the populace being decimated. You gather without the control of the ocular sentry, they are now free to kill and eat any Deep Dwarf they see as they see fit.
Sao just looks to Aja and just goes, single point failure.
Let's see. This
It would be nice to do that a little sooner.
Let's see. Each of these guys have to make dexterity saving throws or fall prone. And take... There we go. You watch this thunderous wave of tremors kind of radiate out from this elder worm that's now been freed from the control of the large ocular sentry, and it's going to also make a bite attack against one of the stone guards.
Get wrecked.
Yeah, wrecked indeed. Dexterity saving throw. Yeah, you what? This guy takes 17 points of. No. Yeah, 26 points of piercing damage and is swallowed.
Hooray!
That is still a hefty chunk.
Nom nom.
I like how he disappeared, but also there's a little spurt of blood.
Yep.
Chomp.
Just gone.
And it's going to slither on over this way to the next guy. That's going to be its turn. Let's see. I should also say, top of the round. You watch one of the worms also breaks free from the cage.
I know.
Start of each round. One rockworm breaks free from the cage.
Okay. I was about to say, if they all broke free, I am in a very bad spot.
Yeah,
Between a rockworm and a hard.
Yeah, you can definitely see all of the rockworms are now viciously thrashing against the cages, screeching out loud this tremendous cacophony of angry rockworms. You gather it might be a good idea to get out of here before chaos ensues.
Yeah.
The stone guard is going to. This guy's pretty much fucked. It's going to take the opportunity attack. See how that goes. From the worm.
I think you just summed up everything about this entire session, Sable, between a rockworm and a hot place.
Yeah.
That's
Can I be the title?
That's what to say. Yeah, that's the name of the title.
Yeah. So this guy takes 22 piercing damage and is also swallowed.
Oh.
Gone.
Yeah.
This suddenly took a very sharp 180.
Ah yes, our superior army with rockworm cavalry. Nothing can go wrong. Gets swallowed.
I just wish I didn't take so many fucking bolts to get it.
This guy turns the corner and is just sees the rockworm broken free and is just nope.
Dash action forward, dash action away.
That's what they would do. Let's see, the spotlight's gone now, so I'm kind of stuck here, facing the worm. Can't. Yeah, this guy's going to go there. Dash action that way, just to get out of the worm's reach. This guy is going to make his way that way. Unleash a sprint. Okay, one bolt against you. One bolt against you, Liska.
He's actually attacking me at this point. All right, yeah, let's do it.
You gather the chaos has thrown everyone's strategic senses off guard. 23 misses. A
Unless he
ping
crit,
off of
no
your
way any of
shield.
these guys are going to be able to hit her.
Pretty much.
Kind of concerning.
Vellum, what you doing?
I'm gonna hit this guy because I could fucking just leave, but I don't trust it. So.
I got your back, man.
11 misses. 17 hits.
9 slaying.
And you cleave him in twain.
Okay, now I can fucking move freely. Well, I'm gonna go help Grunka. Because I also don't want to be near these fucking worms. So I can 60 to here.
We know what happened to. We know what happened to
Balthazar.
Balthazar. Yeah.
F. Press F.
F to Balthazar. Okay. So I can move 60 normally. I have an extra action because of Tau Shun so that I can use to dash, disengage, etc. Just double check that. Dash, disengage, hide, move an object or an attack. I can't really attack. So I'm going to... I can't really see over here very well. Can I get a look-see?
Yes. Give me a moment. There you go.
Okay, well it seems clear for the moment, so
just ignore the glowing fungus, that's just meant to be above.
yeah, that's on the upper layer. Well, I'm gonna dash, which means I get 90 feet of movement. So I'm gonna just fucking...
Bolt.
Okay, time to go, the worms are loose!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Just blitz past him.
Oh Lord.
Now I'm over here, and that's me done.
Hold on. What Oh, cause Tau Shun's, yeah.
Yep, Tau Shun's acts as haste, which means I got double movement speed, and then I use my extra action to dash for triple.
Alright.
Actually, it doesn't. It's not haste. It just gives you the extra action.
The effect of haste.
Yeah.
No,
Extra action.
After taking damage, you gain 1 extra action to use on your next turn.
Yeah, not movement.
So
You don't get the
Oh, it
speed
doesn't have
effect.
all the effects. I thought it was acting as... Okay,
You only get
I'll-
extra attacks.
fair enough.
Or dash, disengage, hide. You know.
Yeah, just double check. So it's in my brain. On acting, you gain the benefits of the haste spell. That's what it says.
I
It's
think
been
you have an
changed.
outdated version.
Yeah.
Well, I wish I'd know these things. Can somebody
talked
post
them
it in the
over.
Discord so I can fix it while I go?
Sure.
So
Uh,
I would not be able to go... How much movement less would I have?
The 60, basically. You'd be able to go the 60.
Okay, so I'll move 30 back.
Alright, Grunka, what you doing?
But yeah, thank you.
No, like,
I mean,
yeah.
you know.
Fix
Actually,
that
no,
now.
yeah. Here, like, that's 60.
There you go.
Oh, well, that's awkward. Change how I did.
Guess I'm just, you know.
Fuck it, here is fine, yeah.
Alright. Hurtling your way, boom, boom, boom. Kind of scuttling your way towards the open mines you can now see before you, which leads off into darkness.
Okay. Oh, that's vastly different. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I thought I was muted.
Well, I mean, that's
Alright, Soyun,
Yes.
let's bring the ridge back up.
I'm wondering if I should try and slide down, but at the same time,
You are 150 feet up, bearing in mind. You would take 15d6 points of bludgeoning damage if you hit the ground.
yeah, fuck no. I am still hasted, correct?
You are still hasted.
I will move, and I can move through Vatnia's space, right?
Difficult
half.
terrain, yes.
Yeah. Or rather, at double the cost.
Okay, that's basically an extra 5 feet for that.
Mhm.
So I will. I'll be
Good
moving
deal.
here since I'm also moving through Aja's space,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Vladimir says, Vladimir can slow fall all of you again if you need. I can hold it.
Focus on Aja first.
Okay.
What about the haste?
It should not wear off.
Okay.
And Vladimir is going to hold her action to cast Featherfall on both of. Let's see. Can you hold movement? My intention is to have Vladimir.
It's your action.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. My intention was to have Vladimir kind of jump off at the same time as all of you.
Yeah, you need to spend your action to hold an action.
Yeah. Oh,
You
it's.
spend your action to
Oh no.
prepare something.
Featherfall is a reaction.
It is true.
So she's going to hold her action to jump off when all of you do, and then she's going to use her reaction to cast Featherfall on all 3 of you. That's going to be hold action. There we go. That's going to be her turn. Aja, what you doing?
Was our plan to jump down?
No.
Was it not?
Why
I
did
mean,
we jump-
y'all's might have been, but the bugs are gonna come back and pick us up.
So why are the ranged people jumping down?
I don't know, that was your idea.
It wasn't my idea.
Oh,
I'm confused.
I asked how are they getting back up?
well, but
Okay, I think that confused me a bit.
Vladimir asked if you wanted to jump down. There was no indication of a no, so that was what she's thought that we're going to do.
Okay, from my understanding, and from a 1414 superb intellectual that can probably remember the plans better than my dumbass can, our plan was to give the bomb to the workers, to blow up a stalactite, to, I think, fuck up the tower, or was it the bridge?
The ziggurat.
Yeah.
Okay,
And they
fuck up the ziggurat.
Which it has
Yeah,
just done.
we heard that flash. And now a bunch of the weavers or whatever, the flying guys, are supposed to pick us up and extract us.
Yes.
While Grunka is going into the mines to start a revolution.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Yep.
So
I mean,
our
Grunka's a
job is
very
to
charismatic
bodyguard
guy.
him.
Pretty much.
Our job is to just guard him while he does that, and buy time while our rescuer comes. So we don't want to go down.
Okay.
Yeah, you're better off up there providing fire support.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, because
All right.
we're not walking away anywhere, and I'm not walking through that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although
So-
I do need to get into a better vantage point.
Yes, but with that, Odger would remind them of the plan and tell Vladimir, wait, no, don't do that.
Okay.
We don't want to go down there, we'll die. They're gonna come get us out. So, if that's the case, I'm gonna continue to do what I can. I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna blow this guy up.
Okay, so Vladimir just going to stay hidden for now.
That's a good plan.
12 misses.
12. Okay.
25 hits. For
25 hits for 13.
With that, you blow him asunder.
Okay. Just keep get to a good spot. And that's it.
Okay then.
Sorry it took a little longer there, but I
No
really
worries.
wanted to follow the plan.
Yeah,
Make
yeah.
sure we got it right.
Jainer, before you do your turn, if I may, due to how drastically different Taoshun's is now, because I did not know of the change, could I rescind the movement I got and just back myself up and not having used it? Because it's a huge detriment to have used it when it's long rest now, not short rest.
Right, okay, sure.
Okay, so I would be 30 feet back where I was, so...
Just keep in mind for future uses of Taoshun's.
Yeah, I will, because I didn't know about the change. I was working on the old one. Alright, so I would be there and carry on as usual.
Okay,
Essentially
so
only the movement that was different.
seeing you come out from cover, these two are going to unleash their crossbows against you. For a 13 misses, 8 misses, just scatters by you.
Right.
And I think they're the only two left. Yeah. Let's go.
Alright. This homeboy is gonna die to... let's see, this guy's gonna die to the worm behind me. That means this guy's gonna to... She's gonna go around and whoop! Provide a large armored block to Vellum.
Oh, sounds get crushed.
And then, yeah. She's just gonna look big and imposing. Just be like, "Me or the worm? Which way do you want to die?"
They both look to each other, panicked, just seeing the commotion all over.
And that's the turn.
Alrighty. And yeah, just big old bite attack against the closest person. Let's see. Come on, roll 20. You can push it through. There we go. Yep, that 30 hits.
Why do I picture the fucking image of a wizard when the GM asks, "Does a 30 hit?"
And you watch as this individual is also swallowed.
God damn.
Is
I just feel bad for the worm because after they die in the stomach, it's gonna be a lot less filling. You know?
I
yeah.
have a lot of indigestion.
It's just like suddenly, it's like the opposite of eating bread.
Yep.
Blowing up in your stomach.
Let's see. This one is gonna barrel through the. Let's see. They have to squeeze, wouldn't they? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 40, 50. That's about it. Okay. You watch as at the start of another round, you watch as one more enormous worm bursts forth from the cage.
Why do all the worms are further away from us?
The stone guard. There's only 3 of them left. This guy's fucking trapped. There's only one way he can move now. He's gonna... Yeah, he would have to take two opportunity attacks no matter which way.
Oh, poor him.
He's going to take one opportunity attack from the worm as he runs away. Yeah, the worm gets a bite attack from an 18, which just hits. Uh, 10. He is also swallowed. Watch, this elder worm's getting a little bit chunky.
Chunky.
Lock on there.
Let's see. There's nothing more they can really do here now, so these two are just gonna flee. You hear panicked calls in the distance as both of them flee for their lives. Vellum.
You know what? I'm mad enough to admit that I am wanting to stay the fuck out of this, so I'm gonna go here and dodge. I've taken far too many hits already.
Likely a good call.
Yeah.
This is all taken place in the span of 48 seconds. Good grief.
Yeah, sure. Just don't want to be the focus of attention.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, I hit end turn.
Oh yeah. Grunker, what you doing?
I mean, I guess I'm just continuing moving.
Alrighty.
Not really much I can do. Could you put the other layer on so I can see where I'm going?
Yes, actually, I can.
Thanks. I mean, I'm just gonna run into the mine.
Okay, you see before you what looks like this tunnel venturing into the darkness of the mines, and you see, particularly with your dark vision, short ways into the darkness of the mines, you see what looks like a large 20-foot wide, sturdy-looking double iron door. It looks as though it slides open, and it appears to be locked. This is likely some sort of blast door in case of emergency.
Oh, so it's locked right now, right?
Appears to be so.
That special kind of lockpick. Hammer.
Right. And there's nothing it's not locked from the outside then?
It appears to be locked from the outside. There is some sort of lock there that you can see.
Is it an actual lock, or is it inside of the door?
It's kind of on. It's merged with the door. It's not a padlock by any means. It looks like you could fit some sort of key into it and it might just slide open.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'm gonna try,
The old gobbo way.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my lockpick to open it.
Sure.
Knock knock. Who's there? Grunker.
Yeah.
This is a very very complex looking lock. Go ahead and roll. Oh. Okay, fair enough.
That two-handed lockpick.
Oh.
Recklessly attacking me.
Yes, the old
Good.
goblin lock.
I don't know why the
Good
first
grief.
one didn't do that, but it hits anyway.
So, the first one looks like this door is made out of some sort of dark iron. However, that's no trouble for you. It's your dense goblin form. You swing your hammer wide and you into the metal, giving this sort of solid gong sound. It definitely seems to dent it quite a bit. However, your second one, you see the dent, you see the wedge where you can pry it open. You push the handle of your warhammer into it, kind of push and pull and push, kind of gradually wedging it open before the lock itself breaks, and it now kind of slides loosely.
Sweet. I guess I'm just gonna use the rest of it my 20 or something movements to
Yep.
continue in.
All right then. You continue on into the darkness of the long tunnel, presumably leading into the mines.
Alright.
Saoyun.
I will proceed to again move along, and also because I forgot I got an extra action thanks to haste, I will move to Aja's position, and then I will move. If I place my token here, can you see where it's pointing?
Where?
Anyway, can I move here, basically?
Yeah, I imagine so.
Good. I will take up position there. I've used my movement and an action to move, so I have one last action to do thanks to haste. And I will put a bolt in this.
All right, go ahead and shoot. 24 hits. Thunk! Straight through the skull.
And I've used a lot of bullets these precious few rounds thanks to double tapping. And that is my turn.
Okay.
I'm
Vladimir,
almost down to 50.
Vladimir's going to bound over this direction, staying behind cover as much as she can, next to Aja. Aja, what you doing?
Let's see. I think I can get this man. I can. That's about it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stop concentrating on this now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot the crossbowman.
Alrighty.
16
hits.
and 21 hit.
Nice.
And 13 miss.
13 misses.
Yep. And I'm gonna probably move right here.
Okay.
Alright. And tag intern. There we go.
Okay. You watch the crossbowman seeing the worm bursting forth from the cage, lets out a yell and kind of stumbles back, just completely terrified of this now free creature, effectively provoking an attack from the worm. Let's see. Uh, 25. Yep, that hits. You watch the worm's massive maw come down on the enlarged form of the dwarf, and whilst still enlarged, swallows it whole. As that bite was enough to finish it off.
Be me, be dwarf. Can enlarge myself to unhuman proportions. Still get eaten.
I mean, there are no more deep dwarves, so we can take them off the initiative. Let's go.
All right then. Liska is going to, I guess, like, grab Vellum. Like, it's not a grapple, but I want to bring him with me.
You can actually voluntarily fail a grapple check.
Yeah, but
you can
it's
voluntarily
still-
fail motor checks.
Yeah, but it takes it. My thing is, it would take an action to. Oh well.
You can replace one of your attacks with it.
Yeah, but I don't want to attack Vellum.
Yeah, the point is to be able to grab and dash, but that's not possible since it takes an action to grab.
Yeah. So going to dodge action.
Okay.
And like go here and just be something that's in the way of the worm whenever Vellum goes behind him. Or
Okay then. Is that your turn? Okay then. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. It's up to there. This one's gonna escape the Factorum to seek more prey elsewhere. Actually, it's close enough to consume one of these guys. Right. That hits.
Get wrecked.
This guy's on a spree. He's on a gluttonous spree, and he watches this individual is swallowed whole.
like a Las Vegas buffet.
Oh yes.
Why am I reminded of the classical scene of some lion keeper or other warlord keeping a bunch of hungry pets to feed enemies to, ending up in the pen?
Okay. Let's see. You watch this enormous worm comes up to you, Liska, the largest and most scrumptious prey it can see right now.
Do it.
Let's see. The tremors begin to take hold in the ground as it worms its way up to you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dodge for advantage.
Oh, that's right. I do have advantage on that, actually.
Yes.
Yep. Nice extra benefits of dodge.
So
16.
16. First time, let's take Okay, so you take 10 bludgeoning damage and you fall prone.
Let's see. Can... It technically allows me to. Can I? I'm going to do Shield Master
Alright.
and use my reaction to negate that damage. And if I don't take damage, do I still fall prone?
If you don't take, you would need to succeed the dexterity saving throw in order to not fall prone.
Did I not succeed with the 16?
No, it's a DC 20.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's a beefy creature. It's the exact same creatures you
feel
fought
like
in the
Elven.
you fought
Oh,
in
then
the
in that
throne
case,
room.
Shield Master would take effect anyway. Never mind.
Yeah.
So it is. So how much damage did I take?
10 points of bludgeoning damage just for being in it within the presence for the first time. And then it's going to use a bite.
All right. Just a regular attack.
Regular attack. For a 20, that misses. You bring up your shield. The enormous force of the worm's maw kind of bounces off your shield, and you can feel the straining in your arm against it. That's going to hurt in the morning.
I do like the image of like Liska like stumbling down to a knee and then the worm's maw like crashing down on top of her and she just like blocks it with the shield. So it's like trying to pin her to the ground.
Yeah. So you're prone, yeah?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, there you go. Let's see. That's there, that one, there. At the top of the round, another worm breaks free from its cage. Let's see this.
So many worms.
Gonna be on this side.
I was freaking out and hoping it wasn't the one next to us.
Bursts out of the cage, gives an almighty roar. Let's see. This guy is going to just run out of the Factorum in its entirety, taking all of them off of the initiative. Finally, Vellum.
Arthur Stoneguard, whoever did live.
What you doing, Vellum?
Well, my dodge is not active, so that's fine. Liska's fine. She's a hardy girl. I'm gonna dash.
Alright.
And that'll be me.
Drunker, you make your way through the tunnel. It's,
Alright.
the tunnel itself extends into darkness, and before the darkness is kind of broken in places by dim torchlight, which, with the light kind of reflecting off of the cart tracks, it seems to continue for about 100 feet before it turns off towards the left.
Gee, I wonder why they need lights. It's not like their entire force of miners or goblins.
Deep.
Waste of result.
Deep goblins. I don't remember if normal goblins have dark vision or not. Probably everything is dark vision.
Except humans.
Yeah, because you know.
So, do you continue?
Yeah. Do I hear like the sound of pickaxes and like?
Not quite, not yet. You do venture down the tunnel as the sound of chaos falls behind, and gradually the ambient sound of the cave overtakes it. Silence.
Alright, well then I guess I just continue deeper into the mine.
Alright. You gather. People may not realise within the mines that chaos is abound outside, and may be still working away. And anyway, Sion.
Yes. Let's have a gander here. Let's see. Worms are free, so they'll be a nuisance. I'm gonna take shots at the one next to Liska.
Okay.
And wait, I have to remeasure distance now because of...
Yes, it'll be within your range.
Yeah, it's within my range, but I was just checking if it was within my normal range because that would give me advantage. And it's not.
Well, shit. 26 hits, 22 hits, natural 20.
And
So,
then
what's the total juicy
After
damage?
that's a total of...
If Thundermonger's anything like sneak attack, it's also max damage on that as well. So that'd be
Yeah, so that is...
plus 24, 36.
That's a lot of damage.
Let's say 15 plus 12 plus 36. 52?
So what, 48 plus 15? Is this 36 for Thundermonger? What was
It's
46.
46 for Thundermonger.
24?
So, total?
63.
63.
Plus the 6 from the second hit, so 69.
69. Hey.
Nice.
69!
Nice. I'll say, I'll say because you dealt that much damage to this creature, I'll say it doesn't get an opportunity attack until its next round.
That's spicy.
You see Liska as it bears down upon you, ready for another attack. You watch the some sort of streaking, thunderous bullet catches it straight in what could be considered some semblance of an eye, and it kind of shrieks out loud as you watch it rains greenish blood down upon you, writhing in the air in pain.
Go attack a dwarf or something. Fuck.
All right,
And that is my turn.
well earned. I'm just going to keep scooching up close, just hiding behind the rocks, staying out of sight.
I think there's a reason why they have the storm charged effect on the weapons.
Aja. What you doing, Aja? Or are you muted?
Sorry. I was being talked to. I am going to shoot this thing that is fucking us. This big rockworm right by Liska.
Alright.
Sorry, that wasn't very descriptive.
26 hits.
Okay.
For 12. 25 hits. Oh, so 24.
27 total damage.
27. Nice. You find that point where Sayun's bullet hole left, and you exploit that, incinerating the wound, injuring even more.
Did I finally get close enough? Come on, baby. Damn it. No. Okay. Sorry, Liska. If that's the case, he's gonna look down. How fucked up is Velen?
Looks pretty hurt.
Yeah, they've got multiple javelins slash bolts coming out of little bits.
I see. Well,
You got pelted
he's
real
gonna
good.
look down and he's gonna see you fucked up to shit, and just shout down,
Velen? Velen, would you like a blessing of heaven to help you? You look very hurt.
Maybe not right now. We gotta keep our resources spaced out.
Are you
Alright,
sure?
now.
You look like you're going to die.
Take more than that to kill me. Just save your power for later. Might need it.
Alright, but it's easier to heal you than bring you back from the dead. Yeah, never mind. I won't do that. Okay. Do it your way. Ding.
So as you shrug, Aja, it's Den's Liska's turn.
All right. That's
Tactical
the
decision. Fuck you.
So Liska's gonna use half movement to stand. So 25 round down. It's 10, let's see, 10 normal. Then she's going to
It doesn't get its attack of opportunity because Sayun dealt such massive fucking damage to it.
Oh no, yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think now of. Measure. Okay. All right. Liska is going to, because she can, dash and go a total of. Why is it being weird? There we go. Of 40 feet.
Okay.
And you know what? Yeah, that's fine. My turn is
So
over.
the rockworms. All of you see this. You see as both of these rockworms kind of, this rockworm rather, comes around the corner. You see it kind of look over towards the other rockworm, and they both meet each other's gaze. And you would know this, Liska. Worms are very territorial by nature. They do not like each other's company. And with that, you watch this individual, seeing the other hurt, is going to barrel forward and start wailing on the other.
I'm alright with this.
Yeah, same.
Let's see. Yep, that just about hits for. Can't be swallowed though, but deals some nasty damage anyway. Which is it wrenches its lamprey-like maw across the neck of the semblance of a neck of the other one, and it starts thrashing around like a crocodile with its prey.
I just pictured them trying to eat each other like spaghetti.
Let's see.
I'm picturing like Devil Joe whenever he just fucks up other monsters.
Now that this one is out of its the metal flooring of its caging, It's going to start burrowing. This one, let's see. This one's going to make its way over here and also do the same. 2 great holes as they both begin to bury themselves. At the top of the round, another one breaks forth from its cage. Oops.
Well, that is a them problem, and... Oh, sorry. Got a little too eager to run for my life.
This one's going to break forth.
Okay. Well, they can have a nice snack on some corpses.
And that's just what it seems to be doing. Just snacking away on the corpses. I'll say for the sake of brevity.
Dash. I'm dash to here, because this is working towards a choke point we saw Grunker go towards, and that'll be me.
So, Liska, are you going to do the same?
Yep.
Alright, so for the sake of brevity here, I'll say that you all, leaving the chaos of the worms behind, the 2 territorial worms going at each other's throats, you sprint forward through the opening that Grunker Grunker made in the door. The rest of you up top, what are you doing?
I think I will stay put and be on a sort of watch mode.
Okay.
In case any of the worms decide, ooh, tunnel, let's go snack.
Alright then. You can see over the entirety of the army, chaos is just unfolding. You can see the deep flaw that controlling these worms was to the deep dwarves. While they are powerful against their foes, they are also powerful against their own masters. See, you do see a couple of worms begin to fall. The deep dwarves seem to be gaining some ground at the expense of losing many of their own kin. So, as we come back to the melee boys, say for the meantime, that you're all venturing down the tunnel where Grunker went. Say end of combat there for the meantime. We'll put you all here and here. So, as you all meet up with Grunker, seems to be at so what looks like a curling off to the left at the end of this hall.
By the way, you moved Azure, not Liska.
Whoops. Yeah.
That's Velen. Okay.
So, the tunnel continues after you turn the corner left. Continues for another 100 feet before curling to the right. You begin to hear what sounds like the many sounds of small pickaxes working away, as the sounds of chaos fall behind you into silence. They may not have noticed that absolute pandemonium is going on outside, due to the sheer distance that this mine is from the entrance. So, what are you all doing?
Yes, we're gonna.
Oh, I put a thing in chat, but it may as well be in fucking foreground. You said that. Right as I hit enter. So yeah, let's go. We staying here and making sure nothing gets through, or we going in after, making sure there's no more down there.
I don't think anything is going to be coming to bother us for some time, given all the worms in there. Even if all those dwarves continue to come this way, it's a lot that we'll have to deal with. I'm more worried about Grunker running into anything in here, so let's go find him.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And then I guess we go.
Yep. So eventually you do meet up with Grunker, who seems to be paused at the bend. That looks to be curling to the right. He's at the corner, seemingly waiting for all of you. Just saying for the sake of this, Jim, don't want to split up the party, or have two
I mean, we kind of have to because they're up on a ridge. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, like two separate situations. Further splitting the
you.
party. Yeah. Okay. So you venture up to the corner before it turns right, and you can see around the corner what looks like another blast door, but it's wide open into what looks like the Steel Spitter Mines. The cave stone is this rusted dark red. There are numerous small outcroppings of glistening maroon in the walls, veins of some sort of metal eking through the walls. You can see crates filled to the brim with that very same material. The smell of brimstone and soot is thick in your noses. The distant echoes of 100 pickaxes striking stone bounces through the caves. And in the very distance, you notice the bright light of fire taken humanoid form, accompanied by 4 figures. 2 figures in fiery red plate, and 2 heavily armoured figures in black plate, carrying shields. 2 flame keepers, 2 stone guards. All 5 figures appear to be on patrol further down into the cave, apparently not hearing the commotion outside. And I'll bring you over to the map, shall I?
Mm-hmm.
Shh. Let's get rid of the rangy boys.
Oh. Spoopy.
Where the fuck am I? Oh,
Down
there.
at the bottom.
Oh,
That's still a pretty big map. Yeah. Azure and I, including Vatnia, are not able to do things down here.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and just so you're not all left in the dark. I'm gonna.
oh, for the sake of spectation. Okay.
Yeah.
Left in the dark.
So we'll say for the meantime you're just specters, ghosts, just watching.
Spectators.
Spectators.
So, as Grunka sees Vellum and Liska catch up, he's gonna sigh, and he's gonna use a healer's kit to heal himself
Okay.
as an
So-
action.
You're not right at the entrance of the tunnel there. You're just around the corner, just peeking. I'm just putting you there for the sake of visuals.
Right. Well, it's just an action to do it anyway, so it's just 6 seconds. It's
Okay.
15 HP.
Is that on yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Do us without the super dark vision of a Gobo see these boys further up?
Yes, due to the bright light that this flaming figure sheds.
Right. How do we want to handle this? We want to try and get them to go outside, get eaten with worms, or take them out ourselves?
Well, I do not know how we would distract them to get them outside. I don't speak Deep Dwarf. But
I don't speak racist.
it's true.
Speak
Then it's like I am relatively unharmed. But I mean, the more we could potentially bypass, the better it would be. I don't see any goblins right now.
No,
Are they further in?
probably.
Okay.
Vellum.
Better stay scarce then, I guess. And if it comes to it, and no offense, Liska, but you're probably gonna be soaking up most of the attack.
That's why I'm here.
Hey, Vellum.
Yeah.
You want a band-aid?
Sure. Just to be safe. I didn't think there'd be this much presence in here.
Yeah. 14.
I mean, I'll take one too if you're giving them out.
I mean,
Still gotta be careful with our resources. We don't know how many fights we're gonna be in until this is all over.
I mean,
So,
good.
16 healing?
yeah. No, you get 14. This guy got 16.
Hooray, 14.
Yeah, for free. Pretty much.
I still find it a bit funny that Grunker just looks at Vellum and just goes, "You want the band-aid?"
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, circumstances change. There's a flamey boy and a bunch of guards in here, so yeah.
I mean, Band-Aid is, as you know, Goblin for bandage. So,
Yeah.
Alright. Again, as Willem kind of said, I'm not the best for, how you say, sneaking? So, either I hide behind, like, those barrels or something, and y'all try to get them to go back the other way, or I don't know. I feel like we will have to take on as much as we can.
Mm-hmm.
You speak their language, Grunks. Or at least understand them, stuff like that. Grunko, you okay?
Yeah. Let's see. Let me just.
If you're approaching, I would like you to make a stealth check.
I did just kind of move over here, but sure, we might as well.
Okay.
It's what we're all gonna do, I guess. Anyway. At least-
Figure if you yell in their language, they might be at least investigating this way, and then there'll be all a commotion up there. Might pull
Yeah.
more attention away from looking for us.
Right.
Someone.
Grunka, this is your home terrain. You blend into the shadows.
Where'd you go? I'm sure he's here somewhere.
Well,
Listen for the
Well-
patter of tiny feet.
yeah. Vellum, that's a rock. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm talking. I just even when I'm looking at him, it just suddenly is a rock.
Yeah.
How many barrels are over here, like in this little?
Those would be crates. There appears to be two large crates of the barrels. Appears to be let's see, that'd be 3 barrels. One stacked on top of 2. These are very large barrels.
Let's get if you get in that little nook there, move some of them things up to maybe cover yourself. You might have a better chance. And then while we're over there, Grunker can yell in whatever language they speak, and they'll come over, hear the commotion outside, and go look. And hopefully get a. What do you think? Sounds good.
I'll do my
Right.
best.
Yeah, might as. I'm probably gonna have to fight him anyway, so you know.
Just a sec. Some sauce here. I'm gonna take a close look at these mysterious barrels, Junior.
Go ahead and make a perception check, or a perception or investigation, whichever.
I'll do the thing I'm actually good at.
24. You do see, as you get closer, it looked a little bit off before, some sort of smudging of fine black grainy residue on the wood of the barrels.
Oh no.
Is this similar to what Sao uses? Because I've been
It's-
around her enough to know.
It's very similar.
Right, well, it should definitely put them off walking over here with that flamey thing. Don't light any matches in this stuff.
Oh, sure. And then-
Yeah, I know it's a no duh, but figure I'd say this is that stuff Sao uses
You-
for a gun.
You
It's pretty
squeeze
nasty.
behind the barrels.
So yeah, I'm gonna just scooch some crates and some barrels around to at least hopefully be enough for Liska to hide behind, along
Okay.
with myself, of course.
I'll say, for the sake of this, make a stealth check with advantage, Liska.
Alright.
Just for the sake of hiding.
Liska actually making a stealth check with advantage.
So
mean,
no. So
It's almost like there's something big enough to hide her.
yeah. So it'll be a normal check. There's a beefy plate.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not moving. I'm just, standing still. So
Well, hopefully there's enough commotion going on outside.
As you begin to You can't hear any commotion outside. It's so far down the tunnel that you imagine no one has noticed the sounds from the outside.
Oh, I saw a gate and I thought that was where the gate is.
Yeah, there is an extended tunnel. One goes off in a. It's like I mean, if I can just give you an image. So. Come on. There we go. So you see that black line?
Yep.
We'll say that's the mine's entrance, and there's 100-foot. There's a 100-foot tunnel that goes that way, and another 100-foot tunnel that goes that way.
Right. So we took a fair
then-
track to get.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Venom's also going to hide behind the barrels. Hopefully, the greater effect. Because in order to enact this plan, we kind of need to be out of sight. Hopefully.
Okay. Go ahead and
stealth.
make your stealth check. As this kind of shovels us upside the barrels.
It's fine. I'll just climb on.
Yeah. So you need at least
And-
2 of 3 of you.
Just
Pass.
2, because Grog is going to be naturally stealthy anyway, and he's doing the one doing the yelling.
Mhm.
So. Right, Grog's. Say it's just yell in their language. Try and be as gruff and dwarven as you can. The worms are loose and they need backup and to come quick. Try and sound panicked, and then when they start coming over, just do that thing where you basically disappear.
This is this is going to be a deception check from you, Grunker.
All right. Squidge myself in there. There we go.
Let us see.
Right. Deception, did you say?
Yes, deception.
Do you happen to have any inspiration?
Yes.
I mean, if you want to use it.
I mean, I could, but, I also have a speech to do.
True.
Yeah, well, see how his roll goes first, because it's a re-roll, not advantage. So.
Either way.
First, do the call out, then do the roll for
Yeah.
deception.
Deception. I mean, okay.
Even Stevens.
Wouldn't really
Mildly
matter.
convincing, I guess.
Well, the notion should be enough. At least
Versus
to check.
insight. Okay. All right. You hear what sounds like a couple of yelling from down there within the cave. Something akin to you would understand this, Grunker. Something akin to go check it out. Leave the flame bound behind.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna use my the earring to tell the others that the flame bound isn't coming, but some other are.
Less numbers, the better. He won't respond in the ear.
Yeah.
You watch from around the corner, Grunker. You can see the 2 flame keepers seem to turn around and make their way towards you in your direction.
What's the range on these earrings again?
500 feet.
Would that be enough to talk to people outside?
Yep, that would be.
Okay. Valm's gonna flick his earring. So you got a few more of them guys. We sent them on up so they'd be out of our way. Just be aware that they're coming.
Got it.
Like that. Back into scooching into very tight confines with Liska.
All right.
Hopefully not getting seen.
Wording.
with a 10 passive perception, with a 13 from stealth
Look,
from
we tried,
Vellum.
okay?
Yeah.
I will ready an action, though. If we do get found, I'm going to jump out the first fuck right thing.
So 13 and a 22 from Vellum and Grunker did make up for Liska's 5
Oh, neat.
from their 10 passive perception. So you watch as they begin to make their way past.
Forgot that's how we did things.
Yeah. They're not actively searching for you. If that was the case, then they'd be actively passive.
Oh yeah, I just
passive
forgot
percep-
it was a successive
yeah,
phase of this
perception
thing.
checks. Yes, it's a skill challenge.
Yeah.
And they disappear out of the door. And they kind of you watch as they shut the blast door behind.
Which
Oh.
can no longer shut fully because
No, there were two blast doors. There was one that Grunker bashed from the outside, and there was the second one into the mines here. That was open, which they now shut.
Will's just going to squeeze himself out. Ugh. That's that done. As far as that would work, honestly.
I can be so still I am almost invisible.
Yeah, you were wiggling a little bit though.
I do not know what you're saying.
Must have felt something. Let's go before they.
She says as she
think about.
slowly eats a ration.
hello,
Yeah,
Drax.
Mastered the art of stealth, so I can stand perfectly still.
Actually, I could see that. This could be, our version of fucking Drax.
This guy,
But with more tactical sense and smarts.
this guy grinds her armor on the stone as she gradually squeezes out.
Now, since we're probably about to go into a combat with this thing, and we're about to hit time, might I recommend us wrapping it up here?
Yes, actually.
We got 12 minutes. We can fuck these guys up.
Well, there's one
Yeah.
guy, but you never know what's going to
We
happen.
did.
probably.
We did go over, so we could potentially
yep.
bash out a combat session if you like.
Alright, sure. I just wasn't sure how many we were going to have to deal with, but sure, we can do that.
All right.
Alright, let's go then. Don't want to give them a chance to double back.
Which as they continue on with their patrol.
Thought it was going to be just a flame boy, but it's less to deal with.
You see the illuminating radiance of the flame-bound goblin. There appears to be 2 stone guard that are escorting it.
Well, I'm not going first, so fuck that noise. I ain't going up front.
There's a torch right here.
Yes,
Right.
that is a torch.
This is gonna go over, pick up the torch in the hand that she uses to carry a shield because she can't see.
All right. I'm gonna
And-
have that controlled by, we'll say, all players for now.
Torchy! Yeah, I have Torchy now.
Okay, so I'll just delete that token. There you go.
Oh, I didn't realize that was... Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what it's there for. You can.
Sweet.
Neat.
Oh wait, no, hang
Oh,
on.
well, I still got Torchy, it's fine.
Yeah, we just use Torchy for now. Okay, so you continuing ahead.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, there's not much else that Liska can do. She just knows that... What, you said that there's only 1 or 2 people left now? Or
There appears
people left?
best Vellum can tell because he's looking directly down the tunnel. There are 2 stone guard and 1 flame-bound goblin.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah. Are we going to go fuck them up? I feel like we should.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see how far we get first. We don't know how many are in here, so we could get reinforcements.
I mean, we're going... Okay. We're
Well,
going
if
to
they-
have to do this
if they see us
eventually.
and we're
That's all.
obvious, then they'll see us, but for now, let's just go.
I'm kind of obvious, and she waves the torch that she's carrying in her hand.
you're the militant, so up to you.
Bellum, as you sidestep, you can hear down the tunnel behind you what appears to be mining going on.
And he will just gesture for Liska to take the lead then.
You said mining down this tunnel?
Yes.
Let's just gonna go over there and look. Hey!
Goes.
Grunka!
One of them's a mercenary.
Gobble.
Yeah.
She's going to point.
Hang.
It's at that point as you turn the corner with your torch, not hidden anymore, not being stealthy. You're in bright light.
Yep.
That this individual, this goblin, clearly what looks like some sort of goblin mercenary dressed in leathers, some sort of chitinous hide, kind of points towards Liska and shouts out something in undertongue. You gather it's something. The accent is different to your people, Grunker. Something akin to intruders.
Yeah, how
Fucking
about
race trade this.
how about we just like don't do that.
As you approach, it's going to take a shot at you with its crossbow.
Bring it, Greenskin.
Yes, good old races.
Good old animosity.
18 points. Yes, it's 18 to hit.
Yeah,
Or
just one damage I see.
1 point of piercing damage. The goblins are not.
Grugga's kind of terminate walks towards him and then just doesn't even flinch when the bolts hit him.
You hear something. You as you Terminator walk towards him. He turns over his shoulder towards the rest towards the other the miners, your own kin. You now see have that same sort of purple light in their eyes. The goblin mercenary points towards you, Grunker, and says,
"Could I
"Attack!"
grab him before he does that?"
Sorry?
Could I grab him before he does that, seeing how he already used an attack against me?
Make an initiative. I'll say just make an initiative check.
Alright. Pop. Nah, that's trash. What? Wait, what is that? Oh, right, okay, I just said that I didn't have a valid token selected, okay. Oh, I rolled a double three, nice. Yeah.
21.
So.
Yeah, you get the attack. He gets the attack off on you first.
Right, but then I was trying to get him before he said that to the deep
No, he didn't. He didn't manage to do it before he told it to you. Let's see. At this point, I think a small combat session here is warranted.
Small. Tiny.
If I can get the. Initiative up. The API is broken as usual. Give me a moment. Alrighty. So, the goblin went first with his attack. Grunker.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna you recklessly attack him and turn him into paste. Hopefully.
Go ahead.
Oh, wait. That's. I mean.
26 hits.
Right. Yeah. Hang on. I tried to do. I did it recklessly, so I gotta do it again. No, it's 26 still. Okay. And then 9. Okay, so I hit him once.
Mm-hmm. Thwack. Fairly sturdy-looking mercenary armor. It looks like. You're not used to seeing this sort of armor for goblins, especially greenskins.
Hmm. All right.
All right.
I'm just gonna press the thing. There you go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What you doing, Liska?
I'm gonna fuck some shit up.
Alright.
I'm gonna smack me a gobbo. A specific gobbo, not Grunka, but the other gobbo. Hey! What's
That hits. Yep.
I'm pretty sure this guy could fucking body slam one of the gobbos to death.
And then
Could
a
crush you with a
second-
Okay.
A tatay.
Singular.
I don't know if 19 hit. I just automatically.
Yeah, that
assumed
hits.
my bad, but if it does,
The first one absolutely just crushes the goblin, and the second one you just mash the corpse for good measure.
oh,
Nice.
I thought he was still moving. My bad.
No, it's okay.
Alright, so, next up, if roll 20 would
Goblin.
stop spazzing out on me.
So just be like, just like, yes, no.
probably,
How
you know,
do you
try not-
feel?
Okay. Yeah. Maybe you know,
that's-
maybe try and give him a
Will do.
slap. If that works. If not, then you know.
I mean, that is my turn, but we'll see.
Okay, so the Elite Dueler Goblins
Shane, gang.
going to make 2 attacks on you, Grunker.
Sweet.
With a flurry of stabbing attacks from their picks. 25 for 9 slashing damage. 13 which misses. You can see they definitely seem to be controlled by the same measure that the worms were.
Dang it. Alright.
They're a swarm. They need to be over you. There you go.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Vellum.
Well, I can't really get to him, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scoot here and keep a lookout around the corner. I can't do that because of how the hexes are. Yeah. Can I still be around the corner but there? Because I need to be able to see further down visually.
Yes.
So I'm going to take the hide action.
Okay then. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Hoppa!
19. All right. You feel as though you're sufficiently hidden.
Yes, walls help with that. But yeah, that'll be me. I'm just gonna keep watch because, you know, making
Okay.
a ruckus.
You're being swarmed and attacked by your own people, by your own kin.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm just gonna grab the nearest one and give him a slap.
Okay then.
Slap, 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 slap.
So for
Do I need
one,
to-
just roll 1d20 and add your strength modifier. I forgot
Plus
how that-
proficiency.
Plus proficiency, yeah.
Yeah. You're proficient
that
in
is-
unarmed.
Proficiency is basically just my level, right?
It's your proficiency level. So you should be
Oh,
rolling.
Oh yeah, proficiency bonus is 3, right?
Yeah, so 1d20 plus 3 plus your strength mod.
Which is 3.
Yeah, so 1d20 plus 6.
Nice.
Misses.
You could recklessly slap him. Sorry. That just amuses me to think. Just like windmilling your arms. Just like, let's snap out of it.
Yeah. I might do that. That's funny.
Go ahead. 10.
Work.
They're not well armored. They're basically dressed in rags. So 10 hits.
Alright. What's the melee? It's like 1d,
It's 1 plus your strength mod.
so 4.
Okay.
4.
Wisdom save on their part.
Or non-lethal slapping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the DC of that? Okay, so DC 13 for the wisdom save.
If there's anyone that can kill somebody with a slap,
That's a 14.
Shame.
No, that saves. It's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it saves. You watch. We'll say for the sake of brevity here, not having to do like 5 at a time. We'll say after a moment, you slap a few of them silly. You watch one by one. They sort of snap out of it, and kind of drop there.
Slap one of them, and then that guy falls into the other guy, who falls into the other guy.
Yeah.
Falls into the other guy.
Domino effect.
Yeah.
Like
Coconut slapping together.
Yeah. Which one by one, they all kind of blink and fall out of their stupor for the meantime, and say combat is over there. They all come to blinking and dropping their pickaxes. One of them says to you, familiar kin of their people, says, "What happened? What happened? Who are you?" Where are we?
It's gonna be hard to explain, but I'm Grunka, and you're currently slaves in a deep dwarf mine, and we are, kind of starting a revolution.
Is that a green skin on the floor?
Oh yeah, Grunka
take-
kind of steps on him a bit. Yeah. Apparently some of the greenies have joined up with the deep dwarfs. I don't really know how or why, but
Oh, I am so confused right now.
oh yeah, no, trust me, it's not gonna get any better.
Are the other of our people, Daddy?
I think so. I've assumed that they're down here. I mean, where else would we be?
Kind of look to each other for a moment. One of them goes, smaller deep dweller, to you goes, I'm scared.
Yeah, it's you shouldn't worry. I mean, we're not that many right now, but once we get the other ones, then we're gonna have the whole, everybody, and you won't need to be scared.
Yeah, the first one that spoke up kind of nudges the other one in the shoulder. Says, "I'm scared. There's a lot more there's a lot more of us down here, I think, than them.
Yeah.
We get to the others."
Yeah. See, the thing is that they are presumably gonna be mind controlled like you guys were, so we're gonna have to kind of try and snap them out of it. And once they're there, then we can just overrun the other ones.
Well,
Probably pretty easy.
Like you did to us.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at this, you're 5 and they only had one dude guarding you. And so I can't imagine that they're gonna have that much more per prisoner down over there.
They all look to each other. They all got. They kind of one by one. They all turn to each other. Yeah. There's more of us than there is of them.
Yeah. So we're gonna kind of look over them. Are they like chained together, like a chain gang? Or?
They appear to be chained together. Yeah. By the what you can see by one ankle.
Right.
Oh no! If only there was such strength to snap these chains.
Yeah. Grunk gonna point to the chains and then point to their pickaxes. I can't imagine that it would be too hard to break them with those.
Yeah, these look a little bit rusted.
Yeah, the deep dwarfs, they can't, can't make shit.
Just casual throw shade.
You watch.
It's kind of their thing, isn't it, that they can't create stuff.
You watch the one who looks strongest among them, kind of takes up a pickaxe, and says, "They can't chain us. We have nothing left to lose but our chains," and just slams it down on one of the.
The revolution has begun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and slams it down on the iron chains.
Yeah, break your chains.
Let's see here. This
Grook's gonna help him with his
Alright.
hammer.
I'll say this will be athletics to break him with advantage.
His part then, I guess, or mine.
That'll be
I guess mine.
yeah.
No, let him do it. So he's the one like shows that they can free themselves.
Yeah,
That's
I'm helping him.
yeah.
So he have an advantage.
Symbolism.
Okay. So you help by pulling the chains taut, and once roll 20 unfreezes, I'll be able to show you the roll because I should have put it public when it's not. Just I love it when the narrative plays into it.
Yeah. Beep-a-dee-ba-dee.
Yippity. Sorry about this. Things are running a bit slow.
Yeah, I mean, I assume there's a lot of still stuff over in the other map. If it's carries
So
over, I don't
party
know how
chat.
it works.
There you go. That's a natural 20
Okay, that's sweet.
with a 19. So minus 1 the strength.
Wow, what a weak. Wait, and he was the strongest one.
I'm just doing it with the collective swarm here.
Right. Okay.
You gather he was doing most of the work.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the equivalent of like deep dweller commoners.
Yeah. I guess.
Deep work commoners.
If 10 is average, and then you're a starved mining slave, you know,
Yeah.
maybe you're not in peak physical condition.
You watch.
Yeah, but it comes down to just how many of them there are.
You pull it taut and help the larger deep dweller goblin. He brings down the pickaxe against his chain and it shatters. And one by one, he helps the rest of them also break their chains. He comes over to you, Grunker, lifts his pickaxe up in the air and says, "The return of Gex the Chain Smasher is nigh."
I like how he just named himself.
I mean,
No,
just
that-
made that up on the spot.
No. No, you guys don't know anything.
I just find it humorous.
Yeah. His name's not Gex, by the way.
Always been Gex the Chain Smasher. Definitely didn't make it up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you ask Grunka, you wouldn't actually know anything about their lore, but okay.
Well, we'll ask it later, man. We're in the middle of a revolution right now.
It's evolution, comrade.
Yeah.
And again, Liska has no idea what's being said.
Yeah,
So
no,
she's
it's probably
it's just
Yeah. Sonic Goblin.
yeah.
just good job. Like, yep, I'm giving you thumbs up.
They all cheer
Well
as they raise up their pickaxes.
Yeah. Alright. So now we go and get the rest. Get this revolution going.
Yeah! They all cheer.
Yeah.
And with that, we will leave off there.
Yeah.
The revolution
Yeah, we
begins.
started the revolution.
Viva la Grunkalution.
Yeah.
I hope that Grunka is doing this pep speech to all of them and no one else can understand it.
No, I mean, you don't need to.
It's all about, the emotion.
That was fun.
It's like dogs. They don't understand the words. They just understand the tone.
So, looking forward to next week.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Way.
Man.
Way.
I was worried for a second about,
Flamekeeper?
just the amount of dwarves that were there, and then it turns out that once I get hasted, it's just like, okay, dead.
Definitely gonna be some interesting talks after this is over.
I mean,
Lord.
Haste is lethal.
It's a hell of a drug.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good time.
I'm gonna go first for skills because I got a
Sure.
skedoodle skedaddle.
Alright.
Positive. It was a neat little multi-layered layout. There were some teething pains, but you know it's expected. You're making use of the tools at your disposal, and that's cool. You're getting more adept with group rolls, which is nice because it's speeding things up, and that's always good in combat. Negatives. Kind of don't know when Tao Shun's got changed, but it would have been good to know about it.
I think
A
it was
long time
quite a
ago.
while ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you spaced on that, man. That got changed. Fucking
I think
early
Back in
on.
Cliffspire?
Maybe I got pinged with it.
I think we let you know about it. I think you may have just forgotten.
You were actually, I think you were actually in the call because that was a balance thing of.
I don't remember any of this. I apologize.
No worries.
Okay, hey man,
what else?
shit slips us, no problem.
What else was I gonna say? I can't think of much else, so I'm just gonna do an incredibly minor thing. Thunder and lightning are not the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thunder
Sounds
is
good.
sound,
Thunder damage.
lightning is lightning.
It was mainly just kind of flavor.
Yeah, I know. Just
I mean-
like I said, ridiculously minor thing.
On a technical note, because I actually do have an upgrade that sort of allows me to do a lightning burst style attack, you can say that it's an after effect of, being an attachment on my rifle.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's like the theming of it is that it's so colossally, loudly explosive with its shot that the aftershock of thunderous intent is palpable. But yeah, I was reaching. That's the best I got. I'm uncertain how to feel about the new Toshins, but that's a discussion for another time. But yeah, good fun, and not as much of a slog as I thought it was. I did get peppered to fuck, but that shit
I mean,
happened.
who didn't?
I think I was.
Yeah, that's
me.
kind of the
Let's go.
price you pay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't want to be.
Yeah, boy.
I don't want to be that guy, because, I know there's the tropes, and I don't want to be like the war gamer, but I did suggest, backing up, getting behind that wall, getting behind cover, forcing the archers to group up together, and then just be prime time AoE zone.
Yes, but
Which
I
one?
believe in character, it was only mentioned about backing up. Backing up to where was uncertain. So Vellum was going back.
So instead, you decided to charge head in, instead of backing up. Instead of, hey, get back 20 feet or something. It's like,
back is
no,
relative.
you just run forward.
Yeah, and technically Liska was already forward before you
Oh,
said
well,
that.
I mean,
Like,
yeah.
so-
Yeah. I mean, that's
I was keeping
kind
myself
of
in
what
a
Liska
neutral
does.
position because there were enemies on all sides. So.
Oh, yeah. The only thing that wasn't was in the foundry. If you could get behind the walls for the cover of the ranged and stuff, and get some value town for the AoE. Because unfortunately, for a good part of that, a lot of people are just outside of my range. I
Yeah.
worked on who I could.
No,
Not-
there's
not-
fault
not
to fight
shit-talking
here,
to anybody.
right now.
That's that. Yeah, not shit talking. I'm just saying that a lot of damage from just getting peppered could have been prevented with a bit more
Well,
logical decisions in combat.
yes, but the majority of that damage came from when Liska got dominated, and then suddenly there's no more front line, so I became the next target. Because there were like 7 guys there with crossbows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I mean Grunka was getting peppered for a while.
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
Skarka didn't have.
Just saying
Skarka
that the
didn't have
majority
great
of damage came from
damage.
that, and that's just
Yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah. If it wasn't for his barbarian things, he would be dead.
That's why he's there.
But then again, that's why Grunka is the one that does all this stupid risky shit, or is supposed to do all this stupid risky shit, because it's not so stupid and risky for Grunka, because he's a fucking badass.
The only major risky thing I did was leaving the safety of Worm Cage to go hit that one guy, which very much bit me in the ass. But yeah, it was an interesting fight overall. I'm definitely going to be a lot more careful now that I've lost a chunk of health.
DM suggestion: please be a bit more careful.
Well, you know, I tried.
Okay.
This may be a
trying to get Dom, and I know it's not your fault.
This may be a fantasy game but it's not, risk free.
Yeah.
I do have a skittle.
This was a big risk going in anyway, because there were so many guys and so many angles.
Do we want to let Gabo do his first?
Sure.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna
my
do
skittle
it
for the
again.
party, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay.
It's
I
not
don't
to
have
Janner,
to get
it's
up
to
early,
us.
so yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have to get up early, so it's okay.
If I could say something while we're all here.
Sure.
Because my skittles for the party, not for Janner. Everybody got different play styles. That's totally fine. And I don't want to seem like I'm imposing my will or my play style of a little more tactical thinking on people. But, as Janner had said, be more careful. And I think we should be more careful, really hash out our plans a bit better, make sure we're all on the same page, like with the jumping incident. Vellum was trying to conserve resources, so that's a plus. And even, with jumping incident, I wasn't completely sure. But we're getting in higher levels where things have exponentially greater and greater risk
Level
to
of
us.
threat.
Where we're going to start getting into things. And Janner likes to use cool, dangerous monsters. Things that can eat us whole and kill us. We've experienced that several times. We're in a place full of it. We've got some crazy casters that we don't fully understand what these dark priests can do. We just know that they're super important.
And
we usually don't let them live long enough to
you've not seen what
And
they
we're
can
in a
do.
little war camp.
Yeah, because
but
you
yeah,
don't
I
let
agree
them
with you,
live,
Atlas.
live long enough.
I agree
Oh.
with you.
Yeah,
Go on, Jay.
I just think we need to be more tactical, and we need to start playing not just well, I guess I'll go over here and do this. I think we really need to focus on everybody having a role and executing it and going after that one target or the one thing they're supposed to do. Like Liska being a fucking bastion that everybody wants to get, or Sayun's ability to reach things that can't. But if we can just prioritize how we use those targets and what we do, it would be really smart, because we're getting into serious risks and we're in a situation where death will likely be permanent, at least for a very long time, and it will be very swift and easy to achieve.
I agree with you, and on that, I suggest that before sessions we just take a couple of minutes to retrace what our plans are.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if we did that at the start of the session, we would have solidified, okay, this is happening here, we're doing this, you're doing that, so then we know what we're doing it, instead of
Like
remembering
before the recap.
with the knowledge.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
doing it before the recap of Janner.
Yeah, before Janner's cool narrative for the stream recap, we get our shit sorted as players, understand our priorities, especially in combat. Because making the story go along good is important.
That's also
but,
very dependent on who's actually present. Because if I'm waiting for someone, someone might not be in the know. If that makes sense.
Once we're all here, then discussion, then recap, then.
Yeah.
And we can also just something as simple as putting it in the party chat. Just be like, "Hey, plans for the combat. This bullet points 1, 2, 3, 4."
Definitely.
Yep.
I think we should use the party chat more.
Yeah.
Than
We
just
should just
memes.
talk in party chat more and understand things a little bit better. It'd be great to use Discord more than just chatting the once a week.
But yeah.
Anyway, I'll let you go, but
I feel
let's
like
just
that
be
would've
more
gone a
careful
lot
and.
different if we'd had a discussion, because things deviated from the original plan, and that's not anyone's particular fault. Just
shit happens, and you have to adapt.
We forgot. There was
But
miscommunication during.
we should probably start having some, even if it has to be mid-combat, some sort of out of character discussions, player to player, so we know what we're doing and what's going on. We have these earrings, we can communicate, and even if we couldn't, we are trained, experienced, tactically minded individuals that are in a career or a profession of going into very dangerous situations and fighting. And we know this is going to happen.
Discuss this in character, and likely have, so we know.
And even if we didn't, we would have experience and intuition. So what we lack as people, our characters have. So we should be able to discuss. Otherwise, we're going to make mistakes.
Because what it comes down to is the fact that, as Janner posited earlier, this all happened within like 48 seconds. So
Yeah.
our characters went over the plan immediately before combat started. So this is 30 seconds ago. Like, I'm pretty sure anybody can recall something that was told like 30 seconds ago when it's this important. Like, this is like, oh, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that. So just like a gentle reminder can definitely help. And in regards to tactics, it's good tactics and just being conscious of battlefield like manipulation tactics, stuff like that, effectively raises our CR by a shit ton. Like, it is a force multiplier.
Oh yes.
They're like
Si-
just doing
Oh,
I got very pinned down and pigeonholed until that
Same for
beat
the enemy.
out.
yeah.
I mean, we got stuck behind terrain. We had people who were ranged effectively volleying, even though they were shooting through their allies as cover. They were volleying from a safe position and did a lot of damage to people. And if nothing else, were just a constant fucking tick of damage and a threat, an annoyance we had to be careful of. They're big, so they take up spaces that really control a lot of the battlefield, since you can't move through them like an ally. So they are controlling the battlefield through actions, through ranged and
That's
space.
why I had the spaces between the cages to 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, so I gotta go. I'm just gonna do
Anyway, you be good, man. Just, let's
yeah,
think.
I'll be in party chat and text to talk about things.
Okay.
But yeah, I gotta go.
Be good,
I
man.
also, for mine own skittle,
Yes.
I want to say that the one thing I really liked, and I made sure to write it down because it was in the very beginning. I was like, I'm going to forget this otherwise. When the first domination happened, or the domination attempt happened, and Liska failed, but then rolled with the quote-unquote advantage, and succeeded, I just want to give you like major DM props for how you phrased that happening. You're just like, it happened, it said, kill Vellum, and you feel your will kind of forced into this, but then thinking about going over and attacking Vellum was like a resurge of willpower, and you shook it off.
Yeah.
So I like props to just being like, okay, never mind, it doesn't happen, and making it like a narrative thing of, hey, like, this is why you, like, even after it quote unquote took effect, because of what it asked you to do, you're just like, no, fuck that. So that's a major
cool.
Really.
I'm gonna try and do that more often. Don't like not going back on things and kind of reworking them. Just forging ahead, kind of rephrasing how they would play out. That's what I'm gonna try to do.
It was a very good, like, excellent moment. That is definitely like a veteran DM kind of thing. So major props to you for that. Negatives, I can't really think of any negatives. I think I have one on myself when I bogged down with the whole Dwerger whatever enlarged concentration bullshit. Like, that was my bad. I'll own up to it. I kind of bogged it down in the middle for a second there.
No worries.
I don't think that's too bad, because that sets an important precedent, especially for, if other casters come along, if they enlarge, they're concentrating, they can't cast concentration spells. So we have that important precedent, and although it might take an extra minute, it is so important in determining how the rest of the combat, because imagine if every time we hit somebody, one of the deep doors had to make a concentration check.
Yeah. And as I said, like, once I realized, like, oh fuck, that is how that works, Drow being able to fairy fire without concentration is fucking insane. Like, that is
it's basically, here, have advantage for free.
For an entire minute, and I don't have to concentrate on it. Like, that is
bullshit strong.
Yeah.
I think
it's very good.
There's a difference between having it worded in the traits versus having it being like an innate spellcasting thing. It's not an innate spellcasting as described in the monster stats of the Deep Dwarves.
It's a racial trait, not Not like how we can have something like Balor demons have the ability to cast these spells innately. They have innate racial casting. They have a trait that lets them mimic the effects of this spell without actually casting a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, with the way that they have the Dwergar and the Drow worded, they're basically the same. Like, when you reach their level, you can cast a Fairy Fire spell once per day, versus
You can cast the
when you
effect
reach
of
their level,
enlarge.
you can cast the Enlarge Reduce spell on yourself once with this trait, using only the spell's Enlarge option.
Well, I mean,
So-
I imagine that there seems to be some sort of discrepancy between NPCs and player characters.
So I mean, I understand that, but like Dwerger's also, I'm actually curious because of the fact that the Dwerger one says without material components. What are material components for Fairy Fire? Hold on. Is the fact that you need to use material components the kicker for that?
Well, regardless, this can probably be saved for discussion
True, right.
after the mod.
So, like, I can't really think of negatives. I liked all the dwarves getting 8.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's what you needed to do is destroy that sentry.
It's not a negative, but I do want to kind of, and this is to everybody present. Whenever you have a bunch of creatures and they all get attack rolls, it adds up really quickly. So like that's another thing, another force multiplier. Like even having 1 or 2 more creatures makes things makes the quote unquote CR rating skyrocket. So
that's also why
it's a soft equivalent of the death spiral effect.
Yep.
It's also a thing I noted with the cranium rat things. 1 pack of cranium rats, that's a lot to deal with. 4 of them at the same time, as we also experienced. If we didn't shake off all the mind effects, we were doomed.
Mm-hmm.
That was back then, before we got down here.
Captured you and led you down the tunnel themselves instead of having to do it voluntarily.
Yeah, we would have been here earlier. Like we should have just let that happen.
Yeah, but we would also have been.
I know. I'm just
That does make me think of something. And I'm not shitting on you here, Ducky. But maybe since we're talking about numbers of enemies, death spirals, the only thing worse than having more people than you or somebody going down is your teammate suddenly becoming your enemy. So now there's, instead of a difference of 1, there's a difference of 2.
Yeah.
And you don't even want to fight him because you don't want to kill your friend. So when we get into those situations where there's an important person that is very far away and only you can reach it, I think rather than dealing with the mooks or anything else, our biggest priority should be should be either the big one or the individual. Maybe there's a super big boss and he's got a minion caster buddy that can cast Dominate or Hold Person or something like that. If he's going to be up and far away, like, the orb was, you were literally the only person that could hit him. So
I know what you're getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just something to take on board for future, that's all.
Oh yeah, and I'm not trying to shit on you with that. That's not my intent.
No, I actually caught myself in that exact thing of just shooting to get kills.
Yeah.
Tunnel vision is what it's called.
Yeah.
Definitely.
In a place with a lot of tunnels.
I should have
there we go.
I should have tunneled on the orb.
Yeah. I think that would have been the best thing. Thankfully, it wasn't fatal for.
That's why Wagner cast haste on you, so you could be more efficient in tunneling on certain targets.
Yeah. Though I will say this, now that I know that haste gives you an additional action and not just extra attacks.
Yes.
I'll say it right now. Suddenly, if I ever multi-class into something that gives me extra attack and this shit happens again, damage be spicy though.
Yep.
Yeah, but that would
haste-
require a 5-level dip into something.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean,
but regardless,
haste on
yes.
even with just haste,
Yep. Haste on a fighter is lethal. It's scary.
It really is. Haste on an orc fighter with Taoshin Surge.
Oh.
slice and dice.
Yes. With what's that thing that lets him? Let's see. Fucking imagine 2-weapon. Taoshin Surge, fighter orc, of course, with action surge, and God, there's got to be something else he can do to get an extra attack.
Ring of free action.
Wild man spinning cleaver.
Yeah.
made
Oh,
for
with-
fighters.
So you have. Let's see.
With tunnel fighter taking reactions, attacking people as they walk past.
Yep.
There's.
Scary.
Yeah, there's a reason
boy.
that they got rid of Tunnel Fighter.
Yeah, it was bullshit. I just
Well, no, they baked it
Polar
into
Master Tunnel Fighter.
they baked it into Cavalier. That's
Yeah.
Lithgo's level 18 capstone.
Yeah.
Being able to do it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so Great Weapon Master. Yeah, Great Weapon Master gives you an extra attack on crit or like mob death. Action surge. Yeah, you can just with haste and orc, you can just fuck shit up.
You remember the bullshit that was original Vellum?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine
and
if
we were just
original
like,
Vellum got this.
yeah, we were just like, you're level, like, what was it? You're level 3 or something,
And
you're
you get
attacking,
like 7 or
9.
8 attacks?
Yeah, it's just like we're just gonna.
It is
Yeah,
modify that a little bit.
I don't like to be the guy that bitches about balance on a whole lot of things, especially when I was like the fucking biggest champion for Avon to be able to play goddamn Necromancer, a homebrew thing, which homebrew is notorious for having balance issues. But like at the same time, it's kind of like
He was doing what level fucking what fighter would be able to do?
Like
17.
17?
Jesus
Yeah.
Yeah,
Christ.
he'd be about a level 7. He was about a level 17 worth of capability, but he was actually stronger. Dex-based greatsword.
Oh yeah, the dex.
No.
Anyway, back to Skittles.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry.
Huge tangent.
It was a side tangent on like Skittles for what not to do and the importance of the ramifications of your actions or some bullshit. We'll make it work.
Yeah. I actually have a Skittle,
yeah.
but it's less so a Skittle and more so an observation. While we do have tactics, we as a party are really just all over the place. Like, if our
In terms
focus
of
was
like
to,
character
was to take,
creation?
more like character tactics. If we were to take down the tower, we would have focused on it with Bronca and Liska being the one to just hammer in on the center while also acting as shields, with Willem being the one to just, fucking slice and dice and poke away at people. We could have taken the tower down in like what, 3 turns?
Yeah, but
I don't know about
but,
that.
but then it wouldn't be fun for me.
Yeah.
But then,
Yeah.
but like, I think we could have. One, I don't know if like we had to get over there. We had to get through shit.
So it would have been
like,
3
mobs
turns just to
were-
get there from the distance, and it's
Yeah,
50
yeah.
feet up.
Yeah.
You're still the only one that could do any damage to the tower.
Yeah. But it's just like, we need to get a better sense of where our positioning goes in combat. I had the
Yes.
great advantage of both height and range, so I was basically scot-free of any of the fighting.
Yeah, and that's what we.
That's
had
what
planned
we
on.
want.
Yeah, we were just like, okay, Sal takes the ranged. Like we didn't realize that Ajer couldn't attack the sentry, but c'est la vie. So
Wait, doesn't his fucking divine light beam have the range of Eldritch Blast?
yes, which
It
is
is Eldritch
120
Blast.
feet,
120 feet.
not 180.
Oh shit! I just keep thinking.
And I don't have the
because-
thing that makes it 240.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
realistically, we don't fight things at the. Realistically, we haven't fought in things.
I'm just so used to fucking Eldritch Blast being the one thing every warlock has, but then also gets the fucking range extender for because bullshit.
Yeah, but like. I could have gone full blast bullshit. With the range and with the push effect and all that stuff. But I was like, wait, no. Let's get some flavor things.
Agree.
I've got one. I've got one thing that I'm saving, but I'm pretty sure it's noticed that he already has aspect of the moon, or whatever.
Yeah. Motherfucker never sleeps.
Yeah, he just doesn't sleep. But like, I could have been significantly more min-max bullshit.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that to you, Janner.
I mean, you could always get the spell sniper feat.
I could. Yeah. But I wanted to go a little gentle. I wanted to warm Janner up before I come in with Overlord Balthazar.
Oh no.
Oathbreaker bullshit. Hello. May I show you my plus 20 damage?
Jesus Christ.
Hello, I came back from the dead.
If they're going to come back.
We're gonna come back just as a duo.
Yep.
You're gonna pull the
Talk
fucking
about
team
that
up
after the
disguise.
pod, but holy shit.
Right. So,
Prepare for trouble.
speaking of which, have we all done Skittles? Shall I end here?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Do you have any Skittles for us, Janner?
Yeah.
I would like for you to start critiquing us, because I think you've got enough of a perspective and wisdom that we should probably open up with your thoughts on us and the session, so that way, as we form our Skittles, we
Yeah.
can do so with that as like a base.
Okay. Nothing this session. Except one thing. I'll say probably be wary of dire situations like this and splitting the party in the future. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
I figured. I was worried that, us range boys might be left out a bit, or about the CR adjustments of losing 2 ranged, one your main healer, and then an incredibly powerful utility support caster in Vadima. Am I pronouncing that right? It is Vadima, right?
Vatnia.
Vadmia.
Not Vadima, Vadmia.
Yes.
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 You've been saying it wrong this whole time. How dare you?
Yep. We just thought it's just an Atlas thing. It's fine.
That's like the
Listen,
whole
man, I'm
fucking.
kind of retarded. I have really bad dyslexia. I'm sorry.
No worries.
That's fine.
It's like the whole deal of
You're good.
the whole meme about mispronouncing everything.
Let me just once again reiterate, posthumously. Posthumously. What, after it's funny? You're gonna do more damage after it's funny? Well, yes, it's funny because he's dead.
I'm gonna start calling Arja Ager.
Okay. Again. Hello.
Auger. It's like, hello, my name is Aja. Okay, Ager. Auger.
Okay. I mean that's all I really had. Just be wary about splitting the party. That's all.
I mean, that's just D&D, man. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah, you never know what
so-
danger you're putting yourselves in if you split the party. That's all I'm
So
going
on
to say.
stage- I do want to say this, closing it out, that in Sage Advice, someone asked specifically, does the Dwarger racial enlarge ability require concentration? And it says, if you're casting a spell, you abide by all the normal rules of spellcasting, unless the feature specifically says otherwise. So yes, every time a large Dwargar gets hit, they do have to do a concentration.
Right. Okay. So I'll take that
Say,
into account in the future.
unless it specifically states that it doesn't require concentration, because there's some wild magic stuff that gets cast with Wild Sorcerer that says that. Unless it specifically says, it's just you treat it like normal. So
Okay.
Drow concentrate on Fairy Fire, Dwargar concentrate on their Enlarge or their Invisibility. So, yep.
Alright then. I'll take
It's
that
a
into
big
account.
brain right there.
Funny enough,
That is going to slow things down a bit.
not necessarily, because I have the concentration API built in. I can just hit buttons.
And
Oh,
also-
fuck, yeah, that's right.
And also, if you think
God,
about it,
that's so cool.
how many of those dwarves did we actually hit?
A lot.
Well, I mean, after like the huge firing line, those guys were basically untouched almost the entire time until the
Yeah.
worm started happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're still assholes. That's pretty much what it comes down
It's
to.
it's
Yeah.
fine. I mean, you guys like two-shot them anyway.
Yeah.
I mean,
Did what we could.
Except when I start critting.
yeah, they're
Jesus
like
Christ.
they're like CR2. Yeah, they're not much of a threat to level 8 players like you are.
Yeah,
I mean, you say that, and then
well,
they
you made a
almost
literal
broke.
army.
Well, fair enough. On
You know,
that,
I think I should actually open
that
up Sal's
bomb-
sheet and make a maxed out Thundermonger just so I have it for crits.
potentially,
Yeah.
And on that note, I'm gonna stop recording. Let's see.
All right.
okay.
3, 2, 1.